Wait. Yay! Hi. I don't know how to use YouTube. The most efficient and most deadliest and most terrifying predator on the planet is me! Ferntail. That's the part you guys say. Ferntail, it's me. Hi. What's up, guys? Hi. This is my debut 2.0. Yeah. Hi. Today on the menu, what we're gonna be doing is, if you guys would like, we can go back through my debut slides from yesterday and we can have a look at them without any kind of like time restraint happening. We could go into like more details. I want to tell you guys like a lot of stories about my how the debut was put together, some stories of our development hell that we went through, and then also we have a big Q&A session. So through my debut yesterday, I know a lot of you guys were talking, but I was unable to respond to you guys because I was very short on time. But this is like a more get to know each other kind of stream. We're gonna have conversations like normal people today. So we can be normal. I have a sippy because I didn't touch any sippies yesterday and it didn't do my throat very well. Nom nom nom. I'm having Lucozade today, not Red Bull. It was really nice this morning because I woke up and I didn't have any deadlines to hit. Oh, that's a lie. I do have one more deadline to hit, but I'm not gonna tell you because it's a secret. But instead of Red Bull, because I need a break, so my heart is gonna explode, I have Lucozade. Because I haven't been eating very much in the run-up to debut. I've been so nervous, I've had no appetite. So I'm trying to get as many vitamins in my body as humanly possible. What I'm actually gonna do is I'm taking my headphones off because the music annoys me and I can't hear myself think. Hello everyone, thank you guys a lot for the support on my debut yesterday. I want to give you guys the disclaimer, it's all downhill from here, okay? I knew what I was going to be talking about in the debut, but I have no idea what I'm going to be talking about in the future because I don't have slides set up for every single stream ever. So yes, hello. I'm gonna do the cool thing where I read chat now and I say some names and I try and memorize names to incentivize you to say. Hello Alexandra, hello Turkeys, hello Ryu Vanguard, hello Scarlet The Fever accounts on Twitter are really funny. I don't know if you guys have seen them on Twitter. They're like fan accounts of all of the different Guardian girls with like fever put at the end of it. So there's FURI Fever that you can see in chat. And they post really funny memes. Wait, hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna put my headphone back on for this. Hold on. They made this meme, which is personally a favorite of mine. I need to make sure it comes with audio though. Hold on. Wait 1 second. Hold on, you guys ready for this? It's a heads up, this is gonna be really loud, I think. That was really funny. That made me laugh a lot. I have put that image on a t-shirt. That is a thing that I have actually done. It is gonna be arriving at my destination shortly. Whoever made that, thank you. Yeah, seeing the response on Twitter has been really, really crazy. So I would like to thank you guys a lot for all of the support on Twitter. It has been insane. I had to put my phone on Do Not Disturb last night because I would put my phone on my bed and I close my eyes and all I hear is ding, 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 ding. It was exhausting. It's really funny. It is really funny. I am, you guys would never guess this. I'm very introverted. To be more confident and reach out to more people is a big goal of mine. And because of that, I hate receiving DMs. DMs scare me. I get really scared of talking to people. And there has been a lot of people messaging me and I'm very scared of all the time. But I'm getting used to it. I think this is like really good exposure therapy for me. But yes, hello Dragon Foxy, my awesome helper, thank you so much. Hello, oh Yuzuke, we were talking about Pokemon cards in the Discord server earlier today. By the way, first of all, if you go into the description of this YouTube video right now, you will find a link for a Discord server that is for exclusive Minecraft events. What we're going to be doing on this channel a lot is we're going to be hosting a lot of Minecraft events that you guys are invited to join. You can join to be a part of the stream, a part of the video that will eventually be made from it. But we kind of need everyone in one place to be able to organize everyone. So there's a Discord server that you can join. I'm sorry, I need to put my phone on mute. I'm a bad streamer. So you guys can join that, please, for the sake of my ego. And second of all, there's a very funny story about that. So, let me show you an image. So during my debut stream, I told you guys there was a link in the description to go to the server, and I also showed you this image, and I said, hey, scan this QR code to go to the Discord server. However, I funked up. I uppied the funk. Because this QR code actually goes to the Gen 3 management Discord server. It no longer works. This link has been disabled. You can't get into the Gen 3 management server. Scan it, I dare you. But that was really funny. I like to imagine, so for the debuts, all me and the girls and management and everyone, we were all in a voice call, and when one of us would debut, we would kind of like, you know, because it was a relay, one person would start and then end, and the other person would start. So you're kind of like tag teaming, you're like high-fiving in, like on the way in and out. And I would have loved to be in the Discord call when that happened, because I can only imagine the screams of horror in the voice call when random started joining the VReverie management server. I believe nothing got leaked. I don't know, yeah, because you have to have roles to see anything in the Discord server. So that was really scary, and that was also the first time I think I've ever gotten in trouble. No, I didn't get in trouble. They just had to find out what had happened. So yeah, that was really funny. That was a mistake made on my behalf. I can tell you exactly how it happened, actually. I made 2 QR codes. Where's the first one? This is the first QR code that I made. This QR code actually does go to the Minecraft server, so you can scan this one. This one will take you to the Minecraft server. However, I didn't like it for 2 reasons. One, there's like white lines in between the black pixels, which I thought was really annoying. And second of all, you have to watch an ad before you can follow the link that it makes you go to. So I was like, I'm gonna go make another QR code. But I was multitasking making a QR code whilst I was in a meeting with my manager. So I just grabbed the server link of the management server that we were having the meeting in, and that is how I got the wrong URL. Listen, if we get all the stuff out on debut, then we don't get any forever for the rest of forever. That's how it works. Luco's aid. How to get new employees, yeah. This is my scalping strategy. Oh my goodness. Blah. I'm trying not to make any more noises because I'm embarrassed and I'm scared. I meant to be saying names. Hello, Kay. Hello, Flames Alive. Hello, Christopher Barrera. Hello, Yuzuke. Snowy! Hi, Snowy. Snowy is my sister. Hello, Lazy Boy. Hello, Lock and Laugh. Lock and Load. Hello. I read that as Aridin, like Aridin from Homestuck. Hello, Adorian. Seeker. Hello, Ernie. Hi, Sainu. Hi, Shikar. Hi, Naltier. Hi, Laughing Man. Hi, Snowy. Hi, Fury Fever. Hi, Snowy Starkey. Hello, Ropla. Hi, Pablo. Hi, Pudding. Hi, Neat Fox. Hi, One Neat Boyo. Hi, Memesy VT. Hi, Scrap Stuff. Hi, Mighty Rex. Hi, Eddie. Hi, Bunny Cat. Hi, Pokey. Hi, Sino. Hi, Senko. Hi, Alexandra. Hello, Suga. Hello, Yasha. Hello, Sleepy Bunny. Hello, Tubnub. Hello, Amaze. Hi. Hello, everyone. Hello! America, yeah. America, yeah. Hello. But yeah, this is my debut 2.9. We're gonna be talking about stuff. I like to stream for a lot amount of time because I am a yapper and I talk a lot. And in the debut stream, I was limited to 1 hour. So we can talk for as much as we would like today. I have been told, for the sake of my health, I should probably cap it at about 4 hours. So because this is just like a big personality getting to know each other kind of stream, we're not gonna set any like real schedule or when we'll end. We're just gonna feel it out, which is probably not gonna be a great idea, but we're gonna go for it. Don't share my voice. I have these like not breath mints. I need to get, no, I do have breath mints. I got them at the grocery store today. I went to the grocery store to get popsicle sticks to make Zentreya a frame. It was very fun. I was eating dinner. I was like, hey granddad, can you drive me to Tesco's please? And he was like, why are you not gonna walk to Tesco's? And I'm like, it's raining. Oh yeah, I owe you guys a video of me kicking Tachi across a field because I hit 500. No. I'm not gonna, no, why would, I didn't say that, you're crazy. No, you just, dude, you been taking your meds? I never mentioned anything about kicking you, you're crazy. I haven't done that yet because it was raining today. So I'll do that whenever it is not raining. Hi mom, this is Scarlett. Mom, I'm so excited for you to drink Red Bull. Ironically, I'm not drinking Red Bull today, I'm drinking Lucozade. I didn't explain to you guys what Lucozade was. Lucozade is like Europe's Gatorade. It's not an energy drink. No, it's really not. It's like a sports hydration drink. And it's really good to drink when you've been ill because it's got a lot of electrolytes and a lot of vitamins in it. And because my eating habits haven't been too great with the debut rush, I'm living off Yakult and Lucozade. I've had 4 Yakults today because my tummy can't handle anything else. I was like, I didn't do my grocery shopping either because I've been so busy. Favorite flavor of Red Bull or Lucozade? God, this is gonna sound like so boring. When it comes to energy drinks, my favorite flavor is actually like plain energy drink flavor. It's not like, it doesn't even have a flavor though, that's the thing. Like plain Red Bull, plain Monster, plain like Kong Energy, like whatever the name of the ripoff ones you get at Aldi are. That flavor is really, I really enjoy that flavor. But if I had to choose like a spin-off flavor, Juneberry has just come out with Red Bull. It's like a dark blue bottle. That is really nice. It only comes in sugar-free, but it's so tasty I don't even care. And then I really like cactus fruit, but I think in America you guys call it dragon fruit instead of cactus fruit. It's really, really nice. For Lucozade, I'm really boring. I just like plain Lucozade. Monster, I don't like to drink Monster because it makes my chest hurt. Management, actually, one of my managers has sent me a link to like their caffeine mints. So it's got as much caffeine in it as an energy drink or like a cup of coffee. More than a cup of coffee, less than an energy drink, if I did my math correctly, which probably isn't good. And I want to use those because I drink a lot of energy drinks to keep myself running and chugging. But it's not good for my breath, it's not good for my teeth, it's not good for my heart, it's not good for my liver, it's not good for my appetite, it's not good for my sleep schedule. Honestly, don't drink energy drinks, children, little baby children, don't do that. So I'm hoping that some caffeine mints will like keep me from being a zombie, but also not deteriorate my body as quickly. Make sure to brush your teeth. I hate brushing my teeth. I don't like brushing my teeth. I'll do it. I'm like, I don't not brush my teeth. I just hate doing it. I don't like the mint taste of toothpaste. I don't like how it burns my tongue. I don't like the feeling of bristles on my teeth and my gums. I don't like having to take 7 minutes to do something I don't care about. I hate when water runs down your arm and gets on your shirt. There's just a lot to do with brushing my teeth that I hate. Have you tried High Smile grape flavor? I haven't. I just use like whatever's the cheapest at Tesco. I love Tesco's. 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 The club card in my pocket does not have a tracker on it. Does not have a bomb on it. I'm okay. Gargle toothpaste. I have I want to get. I see them online. They're like disposable toothbrushes for people who are traveling and stuff. I want to give them a try because I really I hate brushing my teeth. Sorry, I'm making myself sound really yucky. But yeah. Hi. Hello, everyone. Hello, Caro. Hello, Flames. Hello, Saiba. Hello, Matthew. Hello, Scarlet. Hello, Jet Monkey. Hi. Hello, Invincible Dragon. Hi. People's here. Hi. Hi. I'm not used to this many people looking at me all at once. She's the stinkiest girl in Guardians. Listen, I stand under a waterfall like every couple of weeks or so. I'm fine. I'm good. Hi, Suicune. Hi, Faint. Hi, Aragund. Hey, a guy. That's just a dude. Hello, Mizuki. Hello, everyone. Hi, Snowy again. I'm the same with brushing teeth. Yeah, I don't vibe with it. I really don't vibe with it. Hi, Yasha again. Hello, Senko. Hello, Aragund again. Hello, Caprice. Hello, Pablo again. Hi. I can't wait to get used to everyone's names. That's gonna be really exciting, is like being able to pick out the names of regulars and being able to, I guess, know what people are into, what their personalities are like, what they get up to in their lives. I think that's gonna be really fun. Can I get another hello? Hello, Scrap. Scrap is very funny. Scrap has been drawing lots of very good fan art. I don't know if you guys all saw the announcement in the Minecraft server that you should definitely join. But please, this is a formal begging on my knees, Dogeza. If you post fan art in the Discord server, please make sure in your message somewhere that you include your Twitter handle. If you post it on Twitter, you don't need to do that because your Twitter handle is literally right there. But if you do it on Discord, unless your Discord username is literally identical to your Twitter handle, which I doubt it is because people liking them like nicknames and emojis and stuff in there, please include your Discord, please include your Twitter username, because if I ever get to the point where I maybe put your fan art on a schedule or something, I would like to be able to accredit everyone properly. So please credit yourselves. I don't have a Twitter, thank God. One name for everything. That's the way it should be, honestly. What if we don't have a Twitter? I don't know. You have, YouTube usernames, I guess? I feel like I can't accredit a Discord account. I feel like I can't do that. Can we draw you in MS Paint? I'd actually actively encourage you to draw me in MS Paint. Any limits on art? I love art. I love all kinds of art. I love seeing people draw. I love silly things. However, my one boundary is if there is any NSFW artwork, please be mindful of the fact that I am going to be playing a lot of Minecraft and I am going to be playing a lot of Pokemon. That is going to attract some young people to the channel and the community. So if you are inclined to draw or commission any kind of NSFW art, please keep it private. Please do not post it on Twitter in a way that is easily locatable. Do not put it in the main tag. Do not put it in the Discord. If anything, honestly, please do not use my name. I don't want it to come up in any kind of Google search results. You guys can go for it. You have my permission to do it in not like a weird yucky way, but please make sure that it is not easily accessible. If you would like to share it around with your friends or an inner circle, that is perfectly fine, but please make sure that it is not easily accessible for little people who might be on the internet. That is my one wish. I do have 2 little siblings who are aware of who I am and who might search up my name on the internet, and I don't want to have to talk with them yet, so please respect that boundary. That is going to be like the one major boundary that I set with people. Hold on, wait, Lucasade ASMR. Maybe I can shake this to make a hissy sound. Ah! Okay, that was stupid. That was so stupid. That was really stupid. Okay. I'm covered in Lucasade. If this was water, I really wouldn't care because it's water, but this is Lucasade. Hey, I'm gonna get a towel. I'm so sorry. I'm really sorry. I'm gonna get a towel. Oh, okay. Please don't tell my manager. Please don't tell my manager. Oh, my hands are sticky already. Awesome. Oh, it's on my keyboard. Oh, this is so cool. This is so cool. This is so cool. I just wanted to make like a really cool sound. Okay, yeah, my hand is really, really sticky. I'll have to lick it off. I don't want to go to the bathroom. Yeah, my towel has Pikachu on it. I was in the Discord earlier and I was showing you guys like a bunch of pictures of my Pokemon and Pikachu related stuff. And I do have a Pikachu towel, but I didn't want to send a photo of it because it's kind of yucky because I've had this for like 8 years. Ah, great, now my chair won't fit under my table, great. Oh, I'm having such a fun debut too. Can you hear me? There we go. Bleh. Yeah. My chair. So the space under my desk, there's only a very, very, very small amount of space underneath my desk, and my chair is that exact measurement. So I have to like measure my chair up very, very, very specifically to fit under my desk. My chair is fixed, by the way. I fixed it. The night that the Guardians trailer went up and our Twitters were released, we were all in a voice call because it was like 4 in the morning for a lot of us. We were really, really tired. So we were all in a voice call together. Scarlett, she was making us do jumping jacks to stay awake. I was on like my 3rd soda. And it was like 5 minutes to go until we posted the trailer and our Twitters went live. And I was like, hey guys, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go get a soda. I put myself on mute and I pushed myself back out of my desk. My chair split in half. Yeah. So I've been finding these screws like all over my floor for like the past couple of months. Thankfully I didn't throw them away. I just put them to the side, but I was like, I have no idea where these screws were coming from because they were too small to fit in my desk and they were too big to fit in my PC case. So I was like, I have no idea where these screws are coming from. So I just put them to the side. Turns out they were coming out of my chair and it only had 1 screw left in it. So yeah, all the screws fell out and my chair broke in half. I have fixed it though. I didn't fix it for a while because you need like 2 hands to use a screwdriver and the screw, and then you also need 2 hands to hold the chair like into place. I'm so scared of opening this drink. Ah! Okay, we're good now. We're good now. Yay. Yippee! You almost had a big injury. I fell backwards, but I have a carpeted floor, so it was okay. I gotta yeah, I'm gonna have to, I've learned now. I still have, where is it? Where did I put it? Oh yeah, here. There is still one screw. Listen to it. It's really heavy. Where did it go? There we go. I have 1 screw left. I can't figure out where it goes. So that's my screw. I have it. It exists. That's my screw. I'll give him a name. Jason. That's his name. Yeah. Is that no, it's relatively hefty. I mean, it holds an entire, like, office chair together, so it has to be kind of bulky. What do you do? I think, like, me repeatedly slamming my chair into the futon under my desk is what made all of the screws fall out, honestly. It would be really smart of me to get out of my chair and then perfectly line the chair up to slide it under my desk, but I would much rather prefer to repeatedly slam it into the wall. Oh, there's so much stuff on my floor. Oh, and I'm knocking over all my wires. Oh no. No. Sorry. 1 second. I have a blanket on the back of my chair because I don't have heating in my house and it fell over and it got caught into my wheels. And now my towel fell out, my wires are everywhere. Yeah, my wires are also under my desk, so when I move my chair too much, I pull all my wires out. Yeah, my PC setup sucks. It's okay. Oh, great. Now my chair won't fit under here again. Awesome. So cool. So awesome. So awesome and cool. Yeah. I hope you didn't expect the quality of the debut stream for every stream ever. I'm gonna turn my camera off, it's broken. Yay. Yeah, I love it here. I love it here. Yeah, I'm bad when I don't have, like, PowerPoints to go off. Stella! Oh my god, it's Stella, straight from the maternal crevice. Hi, Stella. How are you guys? How are you guys? How are you guys doing after debut weekend? For me, it still hasn't, like, set in. Like, I'm still waiting for the moment where it, like, really hits me. Like, I'm waiting for the moment where I'm making my toast in the morning and boom, it hits me. And I'm like, oh, wow. We did that. We're real. Yeah, that hasn't, like, hit me yet. I'm still waiting for it to hit me, but it hasn't. I laid on the floor face down for 7 hours. It was, oh my god, girls. It was so nice waking up and not having set an alarm in the morning after getting 5 hours of sleep to go back to work. It was so nice. And then I remembered that we have that thing on Friday that I still haven't finished. So, one second, let me do my model. There we go. Then I remembered that thing on Friday that I haven't finished yet, so I was like, oh, I have more stuff to do. Oh, sippy. The reality of being an anime girl on the internet. Being an anime girl on the internet is really, really hard. No, honestly, being an anime girl on the internet is manageable if you know, if you don't procrastinate. But I'm not even a procrastinator. No, I am a procrastinator. I just take a really long time to do things, and I quite often incorrectly gauge how long things take me to do. So someone be like, hey, can you do this for me? And I'm like, oh yeah, easy, I can do that in a couple of seconds. So I got a ping on Discord and I panicked because I thought it was management telling me that I said something wrong, but it's okay, I have to do my schedule. I already did my schedule. Yeah, so I'll have something to do and I'm like, oh yeah, I can do that in like 4 hours, easy. And then it's like 10 hours later and I still haven't finished it yet. Key example of this being my debut video from yesterday. I drew, animated, edited, all that good stuff, my lore video. And in like my planner for how I was going to arrange my time for debut prep, I had only planned for that to take me like, oh man, maybe a week and a half. It ended up taking me 4 weeks. And I'm not just like, when I mean 4 weeks, I mean like every morning I was waking up, I was working on that video, and then I was going to bed. I was waking up, I was working on the video, I was going to bed. I was not playing games, I was not hanging out with anyone, I wasn't doing any hobby, I was just working on the thing over and over. Like, there were no breaks. There were like a couple of breaks whenever we'd have like girls' nights. But yeah, I badly I badly gauge how long it takes me to do things. But yeah, I think this is like a really good here. This is a really good segue to talk about some of the debut related stuff. So first of all, so I am on my debut slide screen right now. We can go through the debut slides later, but I wanted to show you something. So during my debut stream, I mentioned I can't wait to show you guys how I arranged my debut. So most people, they do their debut slides on like PowerPoint and stuff. I didn't do that because I didn't know how to do it. I did it like this. Oops, that's me. I did it like this. So each and every single slide that you saw during my debut is an individual file on OBS. So this is what my screen looked like for the entire debut, and as you can see by the slider on the side of the screen, this isn't all of it. So all the different tabs are labeled, so you can see it says number 1, folder, number 2, mini contract, number 3, rules, number 4, about me. That is how I arranged it. I was just unhiding. I had them all hidden, and then I would unhide them to give the impression of a new slide. Thank God you named the layers. I didn't actually name them initially. I named them about 30 minutes before debut because I looked at them and suddenly realized, oh god, I'm not gonna be able to I'm not gonna be able to know what happens next. They were also not in the correct order either. If you look at the folders, which are the names that are grayed out, there's like number 5 stats, number 4 blackboard. Wait, I'm a pointer for this. It's like number 5 stats, number 4 blackboard, number 3 blackboard, number 2 touchy. These were all in different orders. They were not in the correct orders. When I was doing my test stream, they were all in the wrong order. Yeah, so the organization happened very last minute, and I wanted to share with you guys what my OBS looked like when I was going through my debut. Yeah. Oh man, oh man, oh man, you guys didn't get to see my model. Oh wow, what is this, a green screen that you can take cool screenshots of me and put it on Twitter? Jokes, we can do that later. Yeah, so what would you guys, wait, no, I was about to tell you about art. No, you don't get to decide what we do first. No, we were gonna talk about artwork. But yeah, would you guys like to watch the debut video again before I start to talk about the debut video? Is that something that you guys would like to do? Yes, no, no, yes, yes, no. One's in chat for yes, 2's in chat for no. Cause I'm gonna show you guys some like cool work in progresses and stuff and tell you about my process, cause I think it'd be really cool. Yes, 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 maybe 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, yes, yes, 1, 1, 3, awesome. Okay, here's my debut video. I'm really embarrassed by the sound of my voice in there. So, oh man, hold on. I'm gonna narrate it. Okay. Let's turn off my BGM. Let's watch my lore video again. Are you so excited? Oh man, okay, here we go.
Now
Yeah.
how do we start
Yeah, she's
this?
walking. Ooh.
Once upon a time, there was
A little brat.
Hey.
A little stinker.
Anyway,
Okay,
there was
guys,
a
it's
little
muted
girl
for
who
me. I
loved
can't
all
hear
things
anything.
in nature. One day, on a school
Oh, yeah,
trip
little
out
dude,
with
look
her
at him
class,
go.
she came across an injured bunny. Worried for its well-being, she broke away from her class and quickly scrounged together supplies.
I wanna outline something. This image of a rabbit, I redrew like 4 times over because every single person I showed the photo of a rabbit to were like, oh my god, Free, that rabbit's really scary. Free, that rabbit looks really, really scary, and I don't know why. Like 3 different people said it looked really scary, and it's because I drew it and it looked too much like a furry. It had like the body of an animal and like the head of a furry. So yeah, that's a fun fact about this rabbit.
Who was very thankful. But by the time she'd finished, it had already gone dark. Her class was nowhere in sight, and the forest was scary and cold. Worried for the young girl, the rabbit offered to take her to the grand...
Oh yeah, I have a personal headcanon about this rabbit also. My personal headcanon is that it is a him and he has a wife and 2 children, and that is why he was so concerned about me when I was a baby. I think that'd be cute.
council of animals who might just be able to help her.
Or maybe they'll eat her. You can let yourself hear? I don't want to
Once
hear it, that's
before
the
them,
point.
the council had a long discussion amongst themselves about what should be done. Eventually, they decided they'd look after the child until the humans came looking for her.
Oh man, during this scene, so all of the heads move when the dudes are like not in their little heads. So what a smart person would have done in this situation is they would have like drawn the heads on an individual layer, so all they had to do is just flip the layer around. I forgot to do that, so this was a still image and I couldn't re-access the layers. So what I ended up having to do is I had to take the lasso tool and I had to cut all of their heads out individually and then animate them and then fill in the background. So in some of the frames you can see like how I like very hurriedly filled in the background. I think you can actually see on this deer behind its antlers, I kind of like very hurriedly filled in the background if I play it one more time.
Eventually, they decided they'd look after the child until the humans
Wait.
came.
Yeah, you can see where I've like colored it in green. Oh, you can see it behind the wolf's head as well. Yeah, that was a silly Billy. That was silly Weasel.
Looking for her. And so the years passed, and the girl grew up alongside the animals of the forest as an equal.
Oh, they grow up so fast.
But she witnessed firsthand the cruel
This
ways
is cute.
that the animals
This
were
wait,
treated
go back.
by
This
the
is
human.
cute. Did any of you guys notice that there's a little house? Look, there's a little house in the tree. It's really cute. Look at it. Look at the really cute little house. It's really cool. Okay, it's cute.
That the animals were treated by the humans, and so learned how to tend to their wounds, disarm the traps that they got stuck in, and cure them of poisons. Growing resentful of her own people, she
like the
vowed to
clouds?
stay
The
in the
clouds are in
forest
my
and look
Ocean
after the
Mike. You like
animals
them?
for as long as she could.
Oh, look at those pretty stars. Is that us?
Nowadays, a rumor says that if
You see
you
the
stray
business
too
associate
far
in
into
the
the
tree back there?
forest, a terrifying predator will hunt you down and never let
Oh,
you
more
leave.
business associates. Yeah, I got all the girls to record things for that for me. It was really fun. It was really fun. It was like the first time that I ever did any kind of like recording lines for other people, like doing audio balancing, background music, all that kind of stuff. I did want to do like sound effects, but I didn't because I did not want to. I didn't do it. But yeah, so I spent a lot of time doing all of that, and there are some really cool details that aren't on the screen for very long, so I guess we can talk about those. Oh yeah, let's start here. I'll put it behind me. Yeah, this is my forest. You guys saw it. It's one really long image. It's a really long image. And the way it was animated is it's like moving on a conveyor belt, and the GIF is static. So this is the background. And then this is the GIF. Here it is. So the GIF is static entirely, but it is the background that moves on a conveyor belt like this to give the impression of walking, and that is how like the first section was done. Yeah, how this little look, it's me. Wow, it's me. I'm going to do 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 do. That's me. I also have a version of me walking where I'm sad. Do 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 do. That's a GIF. I also have a GIF of the rabbit that runs with me. It's very, very cute. I also have these like random children. I have these little kitties, little guys that hang out here. Oops. Who else do I have? I think that's it for GIFs. Yeah, everything else I GIFified in my editing program. Yeah, so this is how it's made. I'm really bad at like talking about my like process of doing stuff. Because I just do it. I don't think too hard about it. I just make it happen. Nope. Yep. So yeah, this is my forest. This is my little forest here. Yeah, the forest alone, like the forest drawing alone was like several many days. And I really should not have put that much effort into something that was only going to be used in a lore video. So you're going to see this background pop up in a lot of different places, a lot of different times, because I need to reuse it to excuse the amount of time that I spent on it. Yeah, and this is my house. This is my hovel. This is my den, my burrow. I live here. There's some cool details over here, like Red Bull, 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 and Red Bull. I have my underwear is on the line right now. Humans go away because I don't like people. There's a little business associate up there in the trees. I don't know if anyone spot that. But yeah, that's you guys. That's our fan thingy. You guys are these guys. You guys are my little secret agents. And then there's some more business guys up here. There's some more business associates here, and they're protecting our most important business asset, which is eggs. What else do I have here? We are hiring. We are always hiring for new business associates. There's some apples here because I love apples. There's a bone because I'm gonna eat you. Yeah, I tried to build this house in Minecraft. Oh yeah, that's a tie on the line. But it didn't go well. I'm really embarrassed about it. What does that make you if the business associates? I'm the CEO, obviously. That's just like the law of the jungle. So there is this wood background, but then there is also a nighttime version of it where there's scary creatures in there now, and there's blood text, and there's freaky eyes in my house. Yeah, it's a nighttime version that I can use for nighttime thingies. And then there is also exact same thingy, but it has like claw marks and posters and stuff on there. Yeah. So I made this. Clap please, everyone. I have infinite talents and you're always impressed by me. Thank you. So yeah, I made those. I think I should have here something really cool, and I'm really happy that I saved this because I don't tend to save like my work in progresses and stuff. Oh, did I not like compile? Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness, guys. Hold on. This is really cool. This is my plan for my debut video. So this is my plan. Let me make it like a good big size here. Yeah. So this is my like thumbnail for my debut video. So this is the scrolling forest background, and this is me because I have ears and a tail. Originally the other children were supposed to have ears and tails, but I didn't. And there was supposed to be a teacher walking with us as well, but I couldn't figure out how to draw it and make it look good, so there wasn't in the end. And then these are like all the kids going ahead, and the little bunny on the floor, and I was gonna lean over to look at the bunny, but I didn't. And then here's a little buddy, he's so sad, and then my hands come into frame, and then and he's all better, and it's really happy and really cute. But it's dark time, and it's scary, and there's like eyes in the trees and stuff, and I follow the rabbit, and then there's all these guys, and they're like, yeah, we'll take you, and then I grow up, and I'm in the forest, and then here's me with a hedgehog, and then I'm saving you from the tree, and then, oh yeah, in this scene there was gonna be like a village in the background, and I was gonna be standing on the tree, but again, that was really hard to draw, so I didn't want to. So yeah, that was my thumbnail, my plan for what I wanted it to look like, and I think I did a really good job sticking to the vision. I have some early sketches of the forest. I think this is the earliest sketch that I have. I think this is my earliest sketch. Maybe. These are my colors. I wanted to go for like a very cool blue tinted kind of color scheme, but I didn't go for that in the end. I wanted warmer colors because I think I'm a warm palette girly. You can see I got some of the Clip Studio leaves on here. So in my debut stream, I mentioned that I draw with Fire Alpaca. That is true. So I draw with Fire Alpaca. It is a very old free art program. I wouldn't call it amazing. However, it is the same art program that I've used ever since I was very little. Fun fact, I was drawing digital art before I was drawing art like on paper. Like I've never owned like a sketchbook that I have sketched in and all that kind of stuff. Well, I've had, but I've never like used them very much, like 1 or 2 sketches. I was out the maternal crevice and I was straight onto the internet. So I started on MS Paint with a mouse before I was like a big paper draw. Of course I have like baby scribbles on paper, but those don't count. So yeah, this is my initial one, but these little leaves and these tufts of grass here, these were done in Clip Studio. I like to use Clip Studio sometimes for coloring because they have some really nice brushes, and Fire Alpaca isn't really good at blending. We don't have any good blend tools on Fire Alpaca. So I used Clip Studio for the coloring, but all of the line art and stuff was done on Fire Alpaca. And this is I think this is my line art. Yeah, this is my line art. There were like a couple of sections that I think were really, really detailed compared to everything else, so I had to kind of undetail it a little bit further down the line. But yeah, there's some like fun things in the background that just to make the scene look less repetitive, I guess. Like there's a bush in the background here, and then there's like a big fern in the background here. Or there's a rock, and then there's a tree with some mushrooms, all that kind of stuff. I wanted to make it, you know, you only debut once, right? So you want to make sure that you do it properly the first time around. And I had a lot of fun doing so, even though if I were to do that again, I would plan better. I would plan very, very better. Here's another little work in progress thingy. Yes. So here's me looking over the forest and the mountains, looking at some stars. I'm sure you guys know this, but just in case you didn't know this, these stars are there to represent Gen 3. These are the Guardians. So green represents me, orange represents Renona, red represents Scarlet, blue represents Estella, and then pink represents Ariel. But it's kind of like a whitish pinky color. It's like a very, very in the middle kind of color. Yeah, those are our colors. We kind of just assigned our colors based on the Discord heart emojis. We just stole the hex codes from that. Also, I saw someone asking earlier if I have like what the hex codes are very specifically for the orange and green on my design, and I'm so happy that you asked that because I actually have this image right here. This is the color palette that I use for all of my branding. I love branding. I'm a big branding girly. I love graphic design. I love advertisement. I love marketing. I love fonts. Oh my god, I love fonts. I love fonts. Fonts are really cool. I'm very passionate about fonts. My favorite font is Eureka. Yeah, so just take a screenshot of this palette. Here. Let me make it a little bit bigger for you. Yeah, take a screenshot of this palette, and whenever you do things with me, do use this palette. This is a good palette. I like it. It's got all my favorite colors on there. Yippee. You're quite fond of them? I'm very fond of fonts. I like fonts a lot. Yeah. What else do we have? What else do we have in here? A little sketchy, my little guy. A little sketchy. Oh, me. Hi, that's me. I got this. And then I got... Oh, this is me tending to the amber moles. There's a goose. And... Ooh, actually, hold on. Pop quiz. Guys, what do you think this animal is? What animal is this here, everyone? What animal is this? And this is a really upsetting question because this is a sketchy blob. There is no way to accurately guess what animal this is. But what do you think this animal is? What do you think this animal is? What are your guesses? What do you think this animal is? It is a pine marten. It's a pine marten. Oh, I love pine martens. Pine martens are so cute. I love pine martens. Raccoon easy. No, you're stupid. Oh yeah, here was another example of me reusing that forest background. Yeah, I spent so long on this video, so I wanted to make sure that I reused it everywhere that I could. And there's Tachi there! Look, he's so... You're so stinky. Yeah, you are. You've never showered a day in your life. Yeah, you can still take, like, oat baths. Yeah. Uh-huh. It's just the same sound over and over. Yeah, I only have 4 sound effects. Uh-huh. Yeah, if you guys own ferrets, please don't put them in water. Please don't do that. Give them an oat bath every now and then. I've been pinged to check my Discord. I have not enabled my alerts. I have not enabled my alerts. I'm sorry. One second. Awesome.
That's more like it.
Oh my god. Thank you, Laughing Man XD. Thank you for $13. I'm really sorry. I didn't know. I'm sorry. That was $13. Thank you for the monies. I like the monies. Thank you for the monies. I'm very sorry, go man. I'm sorry. What do you use to make Tachi talk? I have a stream deck that has some sound effects for Tachi. Tachi, do you want to take the stage? So Tachi has 4 main conversational sounds that he can make. He has Tachi long 1, which is this. Yeah, so he wants me to show you long 2 next, which is this. And then short 1. And then short 2. And if we agree on something, which isn't something that happens very often, we can agree, and he makes this sound. Yeah, but sometimes we get in arguments. Actually, a lot of the time we get in arguments, and he makes this sound. Yeah, no, he's angry. He can be surprised. He can be sad. He can be even sadder. He can say hey. He can whine at me because he's a whiny little guy. And he can be cute. Yeah, so those are the sounds that he makes. These little squeebs. Yeah, no, I know. Whoa! Thank you for the money. Okay. Thanks, I like money a lot. That's something you guys should all be doing that. That should be things that everyone is doing. Thank you very much for the dono. Thank you so I have apparently missed a few of these. I am going to be a good streamer. And I'm gonna use stream alerts because I know how to use stream alerts. I know how to do that. Harper, thank you for $50. Laughing Man, thank you for $13.37. Is that Leet speak? That's Leet. No, is it? Losers. Thank you very much. I'm very sorry. I did not realize that I didn't have these on. My apologies once more. But yeah, so those are the sounds that Tachi can make. He is activated via my stream deck. I've had my stream deck for a really long time, but this is actually the first time that I've used it. So it isn't like an active part of like my streaming process yet, but I am working on it. That's why you haven't seen me make many expressions yet, because I am not very used to using my stream alert. But we can go through all of my expressions later, because I know that you want to see them. Like this. Look, look, look. I'm very cute. I'm very cute. Please be excited for that. So yeah, that's all the sounds that Tachi can make. Judging by her lore from yesterday, Tachi is gonna lose it all on horses. Yeah, probably. That's probably a thing that's gonna happen. No, you don't need to. Like, we're not gonna make it big. We have known each other for like 13 years. You still haven't made it big at all whatsoever. No, it's not next time. No. Most people, no, we're not, no, we're not gonna encourage that here. No, thank you. No, we don't get, no, do not gamble. Okay, please don't give him any more money. He is just gonna, he's gonna spend it all. Give it to me. I will be the treasurer from now on. But yeah, so what were we talking about? Was that, what were we doing? Where am I? Who am I? Who are you people? I love gas. No, see, his impression has already, it has already spread.
Now where's the rest?
In here that I can show you. Oh wow! Yeah. There's like a little guy in a car over here, but I don't know how to draw cars, so I didn't draw the car. I know how to pace myself. Okay. Oh, this one. This image. Okay, I wanna. So this image, I feel like not many people. I was expecting to get at least one comment about this image, or like more specifically the finished version of this image, which is this one. I'm gonna leave this image on screen for a little bit. Can someone point out the funny reference that's in this image? No one pointed it out, and I was sad about it. Just kidding, I didn't remember it until right now. But there's like a cool reference here. Does anyone know what it is? Any raise your hand if you know the answer. Yes, you, back of the class. Yeah, there's a cool reference here. I don't know if my internet has broken or what, but I can say I can't see chat, so I'm gonna pretend that you guys all got it. It's cow tools! Yeah, it's cow tools. In the bottom corner here, there are cow tools. If you guys don't know the cow tools comic, it is a very funny image of a cow with a barn in the background, and he's got like completely unidentifiable tools on his table, and the caption is cow tools, and it's a funny image to me, so I wanted to reference it. Cows have tools? Yeah. Well, we're not supposed to tell you. You're not supposed to know that all animals are sentient. Press that again. Right up. Rise up. Rise up. What else can I show you? I love showing people things. I love showing people things. Oh man. I liked doing this image because this image reminded me of when people who make video games do like sprite sheets. This was cool. Yeah. Hi. So yeah, these are like the individual frames of all the stuff that was animated. Yeah, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Oh man, the chibis, the chibis. Hold on, look, it's a little mini me. Oh wow, really mini. Hi. I love money. Yeah, I made little chibis of all of the Guardians to pop up for their cameos. And I wasn't gonna tell them that I had made little chibis. It was gonna be a surprise when they watch my debut video, and then I accidentally leaked it because I was sharing my screen once, and Scarlett was like, "Hey, Footy, are those the chibis that you didn't want us to see?" And I was like, "No." No. And then I stopped sharing my screen. Can this be an emote? I don't have memberships unlocked. Give me lots of money so I can unlock memberships, and then you can have as many emotes as your heart can desire. Yeah. Yeah, fool me. I was caught out. I was caught out. He has eagle eyes. She's probably seen all of my card information when I share my screen on Discord. Oh yeah, here's the big image that I sent everyone when they're like, "Hey, what have you been doing for like the last 10,000 years?" It was this. It was this cool image. Woo! Woo! I love art. I love graphic design. Graphic design is my passion. I can draw. Please don't expect this level of quality from me every day. This is, I was really impressed by my art journey through doing this video, because I mean, who would have thunk it when you draw every day for like 3 weeks, you get really good at drawing. Yeah, I was really impressed. I have found that when I draw after having done this project, I'm a lot more consistent, I'm a lot faster, and my drawings are generally a lot better. So yeah, who'd have thunk it? Practice makes perfect, right? Will you stream my art sessions? So I won't be streaming any like real actual art. And the reason for that is because I don't say anything when I draw. I like to listen to like video essays on YouTube, and I like to zone out. However, I'm gonna be doing a lot of like funny art streams. I want to do a lot of art streams where we draw memes together and we make funny GIFs together. And especially I want to do streams where I draw VTubers or I draw my gen mates as funny things. So I want to draw VTubers as warrior cats, or I want to draw VTubers as My Little Pony, or I want to draw VTubers as Pokemon. That kind of stuff. That kind of stuff that the end result doesn't need to be super like high quality. Like we're just there for the fun process of making it. But I won't be streaming like I wouldn't be streaming doing something like this, because I wouldn't say anything. I'm scared of opening my Lucas Edge. Oh, it didn't make a sound. Because I just wouldn't say anything the whole time, and I genuinely think that would be really boring. Once we hit memberships, I think I would like to do streams where we make thumbnails, because I think there's a lot of science and a lot of fun that goes into making a good YouTube thumbnail. I am still learning. I'm like not the best. I'm not the best thumbnail artist in the world, but I'm learning. It's been really fun. And I think I would like to do that with you guys because it takes up a big chunk of time. So it would be nice to do that with people, and I think it would be really fun for you guys to see. I guess the process that goes behind it, because I don't think a lot of people like think too hard about what goes into the process of making a thumbnail. Like it just appears on the YouTube video, but there's a lot of math. There's a lot of science. When she's focused, she gets quiet. Yeah, I'm in like I'll be in a voice call with the girls. I'll be drawing, or I'll be playing League or something, and they'll forget I'm there because I'm focusing really hard and I just don't say anything. I have to share my screen whenever I'm doing something so they know I'm not dead, because I don't say nothing. I'm locked in, I'm zoned in. Hey. Where did this image? Oh, there's the image. Yeah, I have too many OBS files. This is gonna be like the last time that we go through these slides ever, because I'm gonna delete them all so I can free up my poor OBS. So yeah, would you guys like to go over my debut slides? Again, without having to rush the whole time. From the top. And then I think after we go through the debut slides, again, with more detail, we can do the Q&A. It is not too late for you guys to submit marshmallows. By the way, you can still submit a marshmallow by going into the linky in the description. Also, like and subscribe the video, please. You can put the, I'm gonna save the files. Like, oh my god, I wouldn't dream of deleting the files. They're just not gonna be on my OBS anymore. And it would take me like an hour to re-upload everything onto OBS, and I don't want to do that again. So this will be like the last time they will be on my OBS, but I'm not going to delete the files whatsoever. Don't worry about that. Full model reveal? Ugh, I guess. You have to wait until after the Q&A, that you have to wait till the end of the video. Anyway, debut 2.0. I'm milking it, okay? I'm milking it. So yeah, this is so for a debut, most people only have 45 minutes to an hour to go through their debut, which means we can spend a lot of time on every single slide, and there may be some Easter eggs on these slides that you missed because they didn't pop into existence. I made them all by hand. So everything was made by me. So there are lots of Easter eggs, and I know I said that everything was made by me, but right here, this is actually Scarlett's art. It's very cute. Oh, thank God. Wait. Yes, no burps for you guys today. Wait. Yeah. I have a mute button for OBS for when I burp, but it just doesn't work. Yeah, so here's some business information for you guys. I guess because you're business associates now and you're a part of the company, you can be clued into my business secrets. Why do we value eggs? Why wouldn't we value eggs? Are you kidding? They're delicious. Eggs are like, I think this, do you know how like the stereotype is carrots? Rabbits like carrots. Same goes for weasels. Weasels like eggs. So egg is good. Egg is good for value. Horses equals investors is a business strategy that Tachi himself thought up of. Yes, very successful business strategy. Please don't use it in your own businesses. This is only a business strategy for me. If I have spelt business wrong at any point during this presentation, it was not on purpose. I have been spelling business as B-U-I-S-N-E-S-S for my whole life. And it was only until I met Scarlet Flameheart did she tell me that I've been spelling business wrong. So that has been a hard thing to get used to. Sticks for sustainability. We are a very eco company. More bugs does in fact equal dirt, but the dirt does in fact equal more bugs. So you need to have a good balance of these things for your business. Yes. Business is good. Business is good. For a little reminder, here's the contract that you all signed to become a business associate. That's why I can't delete these files off my computer forever. I'm checking to see if I've misspelt business anywhere now. Yeah, I'm not gonna delete all my files because I get rid of your contracts, and I think that would make it non-legally binding anymore. I don't know. So I have to hold on to this because you guys are officially business associates. Yeah, you put your paw in the ink. So I was gonna do that bit in my little interrogation room where I was gonna like ask you guys to put paws in the chat to activate the little paw print thingy. And I had like a whole bit for how I was gonna ask you guys to put paw prints in the chat, but someone, I don't remember who, someone was like, oh, should we put paws in the chat? And I was like, oh yeah, that's what you were supposed to do. How did you guess that so quickly? So yeah, there's your contractual information. And here's our uniform. So I'm gonna believe that you guys were all my debut yesterday, because if you weren't, that would be so lame and so weird and so strange and so unusual. So that is the uniform that our business associates make. Has anyone made a business associate yet? I don't think so. I've made like a couple of drawings of business associates, but I have so many things to post that I need to like really pace myself with what I'm posting on Twitter. So you guys can see some of my official business associate drawings soon, but not today. Maybe today. I don't know. Oh no, it's a spoiler. I can't show you. No, sorry. Yeah. So here are our rules to follow. Don't open the door for the tax guy. Self-explanatory. Always think business. So if you can't remember how to think business, please always refer to this page in the manual. Egg is good. Quota equals bugs, more dirt. Love business. Sustainability is important, and horses equal investors. So please always think business. That is very good. That is good, preferable behavior. Bathing is optional, again, because I don't like bathing. No, again, that's a lie. I think Renona said it best on her debut stream. I hate like the concept of like having to take time out of my day to shower, but when I'm in the shower, you can't get me out of the shower. I love it. I'm like an otter. I love the water, but only when I'm in it. I hate the process of getting in and out, but I love being in it and I love being out of it. I also hate, have you guys ever been to like the hairdresser and you guys are like wearing full clothes? And then you have to put your head back in the water basin, and then they put water and your hair is wet. I don't like that because my body gets confused because my hair is wet, but the rest of my body is dry, and my body doesn't like that. That freaks me out. Yeah, but I like being in the shower. My house doesn't have any heating, so it gets really cold at night, and I wake up with bone chill a lot, so I like to go sit in the shower for like 30 minutes to warm up. It's very nice. You know the feeling when you've been outside in the cold and you get in where it's really warm and you can feel that like tingly feeling in your muscles where you're warming up? It's good, it's good. Yeah, and that's the uniform. Only the bosses wear green. You guys have to wear orange, okay? I heard a couple of people asking if they could make the ties of their business associates, like if they could have black ties, if they could have red ties, all that kind of stuff. Orange is preferred, but you can have any color tie as long as it isn't green. That is the rule. You can have an orange, you can have a rainbow colored tie, whatever. You can have a tie that's made out of fire. You can have a tie that has like punk rock spikes in it. Only rule is you cannot have green. That is like the hard rule. And the only reason we have that rule is I don't want anyone to mistake Tachi for being a business associate. That is the main rule. Yeah, so the bosses, we wear green. Here's some information about me. Yeah. So yeah, I think I skipped a couple of these on my debut and I didn't realize until I rewatched it. Yes, so my name is FURI FERNTAIL. We went over that yesterday. A lot of people are struggling on the pronunciation for it, so the best advice that I have is think of the word furious. It is like the first part of furious without the us in it. It's like when you're really angry, it's fury. I'm fury. Well, I'm European, so I say instead of you. So okay, actually think of it like more like, put like a H in there actually. Wait, like this. Put a H in there. Do it like this. Furry. There we go. Yeah. Foodie. Foo. Like a H or W. Foodie. FURI FERNTAIL. Yeah, that's my name. It's not furry, but I am aware that certain people have like accents that make that ooh sound difficult to do. So as long as you're just not calling me furry on purpose, it's okay. Yeah, my name is Ferntail. It's a warrior cat name. Do you like it? Oh yeah, my call and response. So, I want to have a call and response, but I don't know how to naturally enforce it, so I'm just gonna tell you guys what to do it once, and then I'm gonna expect you to remember this forever and ever and ever and ever and ever, okay? The call and response goes like this. Wait, what was it? Wait, hold on, wait, I forgot what it was. Shh, guys, shh. I forgot it. I know what it is, I just forget the order that it is. Shush. Oh my god, I have community clips? Wait. Oh, you can clip things on YouTube? I didn't know that. What? Oh my god, I'm gonna watch all those later. Thank you guys for clipping. Please clip lots. It's good for my ego. Okay, hold on. Okay, where does it go? What order does it go in? Okay. Okay, you guys ready for the call and response? Okay, you ready? Fingers on the keyboard, gotta be really fast. There's a chat delay, so I feel self-conscious. It goes, the smallest and most efficient predator on the planet is me, Furi. And then you guys say Ferntail, okay? You guys say Ferntail. Full caps locks. If possible, I would like some exclamation points and some green hearts. Okay, please, thank you. I'm gonna let you guys ingest that for a little bit. Who said Ferntail backwards? What? Okay, so now you guys know what it is. We're gonna do it for real this time, okay? We're gonna do the real call and response. I'm really scared. I'm really nervous. It's like there's a weird level of embarrassment to this, okay? Okay. For real this time. The smallest and most efficient predator on the planet is me, Furi. I have my hands in my ear. Ferntail! This is me, hi. So I'm not gonna give you guys that tutorial ever again, okay? You have to remember that forever. Oh my gosh, I'm looking in the chat and my face is going right ready. Okay, thank you very much for your support. I'll do my best. I will not disappoint you. I'll never let you down. I will die for you. Yeah. Species. I am a weasel. I don't think anyone has gotten anything wrong about that, actually. I think because I reference it so often and we had our presentation further along in the debut, no one was like super confused about that. I'm a weasel. I really like weasels. They are my favorite animal. We'll go over this later because there's like a couple of slides specifically about this, so put a pin in it. But yeah, I really like weasels. They are my favorite animals. My birthday is on January 25th. So there is actually a really big detail about this date that I completely forgot to mention. So my birthday is on January 25th, which in Wales is our national holiday that is an equivalent to Valentine's Day. In Wales, we do not celebrate Valentine's Day the way that the rest of the UK and America do. We celebrate a day in January called Santa Stwynwen Day. It celebrates the Saint Santa Stwynwen, who is the saint of injured animals and love, because she's like the Valentine's lady. But more specifically, she is a saint of injured animals, and I guess in a way so am I, because I'm a wildlife vet. So that was very fitting. It is probably one of my favorite holidays in the year, because I think it is very cute. I think the story of Santa Stwynwen is a very cute and touching story. And yeah, so that is my birthday, and I am very excited. I know it is a very long way away. It's like 8 months, 10. I think it's in 8 months. So it was really far. It's really far away. But I'm excited to tell you guys a lot about Santa Stwynwen Day when it is time. And I hope you can celebrate my birthday with me. Yeah, stick around for a very long time so you can buy me lots of birthday presents. Thank you. And languages. Yes. So, Weeblish. I didn't mention this last time. It was going to be a really bad joke about me only knowing like really like crappy like anime phrases. Watashi wa furi desu. Watashi wa furi desu yo. Ten desu. Ten is the Japanese word for weasel. Wait, no, it's for pine marten. Itashi desu. Daijoubu. Doki doki. Waku waku. Bakyun. Daijoubu. Keiku. Thank you. My Japanese is really good. I would love to go to a Japanese class one day, and I know there are many Japanese classes online, but I am very bad at online classes. I cannot concentrate in an online class. I need to be like in a real classroom. So I would like to make a lot of money so I can go to a real life Japanese class, but they don't have any where I live because I live in a field. So I want to have a lot of money so I can move to a place that isn't in a field, and then I can go to Japanese classes. I think that would be really cool. Yeah, I have the first Genki textbook, but I didn't buy the Genki textbook that has all of the answers in it, so I have the workbook, but I don't have the answers, so... That's awesome. Yeah. So, yeah. Boku wa, FURI FERNTAIL desu. VTuber, VReverie Gen 3 Guardians, thank you. And yes, we shouted to Kamaraig. I said it yesterday, we shouted different back of Kamaraig. I suffer from what a lot of people who grew up in multilingual households suffer from, which is that I can understand Welsh perfectly. If you have a conversation with me in Welsh, I can understand exactly what you're saying. Can I respond to you in Welsh? Not as well. So, so a lot of people who know me, they know that I like don't speak Welsh the most amazingest in the whole wide world ever. So they talk to Welsh to me and they don't think I know what they're saying. I know exactly what they're saying. Case in point, my grandparents, they like to gossip about stuff in front of me in Welsh, and I'm sat there looking at them like, yeah, awesome. I know exactly what you're saying right now. Now I know that the neighbor is mean to you. I speak very good Wenglish, yes. I like putting ER at the end of every word. Thank y'all. No, I'm a Welsh young person, yeah. When I was younger, I was really subscribed to the mentality that a lot of younger Welsh people have, in that... So there's like a lot of... I guess... from a young age, there's like a lot of pressure put on young people in Wales, in that like Wales is like a lame language and it's lame to be Welsh, and that really gets to some people sometimes, especially me. I remember in primary school, so I'm a young person, I'm a Zoomer. I'm kidding, I'm 35. I remember we were sat in a classroom, crisscross on the floor, crisscross applesauce. And the teacher was asking us about what we wanted to do for a living. And a lot of people were, because I'm young, were saying like YouTuber, vlogger, movie star, TV show star, etc. And I remember so vividly, the teacher was like, "You're not gonna get anywhere in life if you're Welsh. You're not gonna get anywhere in life if you have a Welsh accent. You're not gonna get anywhere if you live in Wales. If you want to succeed, you have to like speak English with a perfect accent, and you have to not live in Wales." So that really got to me when I was a little kid, and that it took me a really, really long time to get out of that mindset. Now, you guys are really surprised, but this is like a very common pressure that is put on a lot of like Welsh kids. It's like a very, very common experience. There's a big comeback, there's a big pushback in the Welsh language, which is awesome, and I'm so happy to be a part of it, and I really hope it gets even stronger. Like, the level of Welsh education that my siblings, who are younger than me, are getting in school compared to the Welsh education that I got in school was, it's so completely different. Their Welsh is amazing, they're really, really fluent, they're really good. We went to the same schools and everything, so it's really good that there are like big strides happening in that direction. There's a lot that needs to be done. Yes, come to Ambith, yes. We love Wales here. I would love to speak a little bit more Welsh in my life, and also to you guys. So I guess we can have some like phrases amongst ourselves. Do you guys like to learn some Welsh? Like to learn some Welsh? My favorite 2 words in Welsh, because I'm a chronic complainer, my favorite 2 words are oer and boeth. So oer oer, it means cold. Like, vrr, oh, it's so cold outside. It's oer, mein oer. And then boith is hot. Like very, very, very hot. So again, when it's really, really hot outside, you're like, ah, mein boith. Those are my 2 favorite words because I love to complain. There is also hello, which is just hello, but with 1 less L. Hello is how we say hello. 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 The O sound is a little bit longer. There is diolch. 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 Diolch is short for diolch yn fawr, which means thank you very much. But a lot of people will shorten it to diolch, which is thank you. And a lot of people will shorten it even more to diol, which is just like the equivalent of putting like thanks in chat, like THX, I guess. So diolch is thank you. Shamai or sumai, depending on if you're in the north or the south. So if you're in the south, you're gonna say shamai. It's kind of like saying heya. It's like a very, very casual hi. It's like heya. And then if you're in the north, you're gonna say sumai. That's how you say hi. Hi, how you doing? To say more specifically, like how are you, you say timeon. Oh wow, that's an American accent. You'd say timeon. Timeon. How are you? Can you type these out? No. Poppity ping is my favorite Welsh. Ha! Poppity ping is not a real word. Poppity ping is not a real word. So the poppity ping thing, that was a joke that was made by a comedian on a British TV show. And I believe he also made the wibbly wobbly joke. Poppity ping is not a real Welsh word. The real Welsh word for microwave is macrodon. Macrodon. It sounds like a transformer. Poppity ping is not real. Poppity ping has like slowly evolved into being slang, kind of like a semi-sarcastic slang. Not a lot of households will have like a made-up name for like the remote control for the TV. Like, oh, where's the doofer? Where's the beeper? Where's the buzzer? People will say pippity-poppity or pippity-ping or whatever as like a joke. But that is not the actual word. It is macrodon. I actually remember what jellyfish is. It's something amor. It might be a word that I can't say. Amor, because it sounds bad in English. Or maybe that is also a joke, I don't know. Draig is dragon. We have a draig on our flag. Nova Senpai is a draig. Scarlet is not a draig. Ariel fights draigs. Very specifically, the draig on our flag, his name is Dewi. Dewi a draig. And Dewi is the Welsh word for David. Is this school learning versus family learning? Family learning. So I cannot spell a lot of Welsh words because to me it is exclusively like a spoken thingy. Like, I could be saying these words. I have no idea how to say these. I have no idea how to type them. I have no idea how these words are spelled. Cletch is a good Welsh word. I mean smack. So when my mom is mad at me, she'll go, Tinesha smack, Tinesha cletch, which is, do you want to smack? What else is there? Good. Badger is mochin dear, which means dirt pig. Mochin, pig. Mochin. Drear, dirt, mud, ground. Mochin drear, dirt pig. Badger. That's what I'll show you guys. We'll probably do like a full stream of this one day eventually, but here's some like cool, funny words for you, I guess. What is Weasel in Welsh? I don't know. I did Google it at one point in time because I knew it was going to be important, but I can't remember. Hold on, let me Google it. I believe in Welsh, weasel, ferret, stoat, and all of that. I think they are all called the same thing. It's a wenky. It's wenky. That kind of sounds south. That might be a Southie thing. Well, sounds great. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I'm excited to teach you more in the future. Yes, height. I am 5'2". I'm 5'2" in real life, and I couldn't make up a height because I was going to forget it. Do you have difficulty with the German sound, like in ich? Maybe. I have no idea. I have no idea. Oh, actually, I take it back. Here's one more Welsh word that I think is really cute. Blino. 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 It means tired. It means sleepy. So when you're tired, you say dwi'n wedi blino, which means I am sleepy. Blino. My favorite Pokemon is Reggie Blino, which is the Titan of Sleepy Times, and he is a big pillow. Everyone winky. Wink. Wait, no, hold on. Achie. Yeah. En dan is het gaan we proberen dat is een... Gaan we proberen dat is een trope Santa Celia. I'm embarrassed. I did it so well yesterday. So, the way to say gaan we proberen dat is een trope Santa Celia is there is a tune to it. There is kind of like a little ditty tune that you need to keep at to do it properly, and that is the way that I have always been able to say it. So you guys can practice along with me if you want. Gaan wir pwchwingich go geris Saint Robles Santa Celia go. There's like a tune, you gotta go back and forth. Gaan wir pwchwingich go geris Saint Robles Santa Celia go. Just like read it in like groups of 4 letters at a time. Okay, one more time from the top. Gaan wir pwchwingich go geris Saint Robles Santa Celia go. It is not that hard when you do it with a little tune. If you try and read, like if you try and pronounce the whole word by looking at like that's never gonna work. You have to do it in a tune. Copy and paste the word onto a Google document, split it into groups of 4 to 5 letters at a time, and then pronounce those as little individual words. What's up with the quadruple L's? Oh yeah, so the Welsh alphabet is different. We do not have the same alphabet as you guys. Cool example, we don't have like Z's or X's. And we have a couple of extra letters such as like FH and LL. So LL is pronounced like a sound. It's like a it's like a cat hissing sound. That is how that is pronounced. So we have like a couple of extra letters. I believe we have NG as well, which is pronounced ng. So a couple of these are in here, I think. So we have gaan wir pwchwingich go geris Saint Robles. I missed it. Droblich. Yeah, there we go. That's a say go. So there's a couple of it there in there. Yeah, so we have our own alphabet, and there's like a couple of interesting letters in there that make their own unique sounds. So that is like an additional difficulty to pronouncing because you have to know the additional letters that are in the alphabet. Yes. Yes, we don't have Z in the Welsh alphabet, and I remember when I was little, there was a kid in my class whose name was Zoe, and none of us had ever seen the letter Z before, so we would all pronounce her as Zoe with an S, and it would really upset her, and then she moved schools a little while after. Yeah. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. And then what else we have on here? We have Tachi's folder. Tachi's folder. So yeah, his name is Tachi. This is my little buddy over here. His name is Tachi. Tachi, would like you to introduce yourself again for the second time? So you said his name is Tachi. He is a stoat, and if you guys remember from the presentation yesterday, stoat is just the same thing as a weasel in a different language, kind of, but we'll go over that later. Again, you were really touchy when I asked you about your legal occupation last night. What was that about? Were you mad at me? What was that about? It's not sensitive. It's not rude to ask someone what their job is. I'm not asking for your salary or his social security number. Yeah, well, okay. I have a full-time job. I go outside. I feed birds. I break bear traps. I mark trees. I rake leaves. I do a lot. I'm not unemployed. I have paid a tax. I know how to do that. Whatever, you're a loser. I don't know, he does, whatever. No one cares about what Tachi does. It's very legal. It's very legal. And I skipped over this yesterday because I was really nervous. Tachi speaks Armenian. That is why you guys cannot hear what Tachi is saying. Only I can hear what Tachi says. Yeah, it is pronounced Ermin-E-N. Ermine is a type of weaselly thing. We'll go for that. We'll go over that later. He speaks Armenian. So only I can understand Tachi. No one else can understand Tachi. If he does this, you have no idea what he just said. You have no idea the amount of horrible names he just called you. Only I know what he says, okay? Yeah. Please play along to my roleplay. Please play along to my roleplay, otherwise you will fail RP and I will be very sad about it. And our blackboards. Oh my gosh. Blackboards. I have to uncheck all of these though. Yeah, okay, so, we went over this. We need to go over this in more detail for today. I didn't delve too much into this yesterday because we were on a time constraint. I didn't want to bore people. However, you guys have come back. You have stuck around, which means I believe this gives me more authority to blabber and yap at you. So, in the UK, which is where I am from, this animal is called a weasel. And this animal is called a stoat. And those are the only two small mustelids that we have in the UK. In Ireland, there is something that is called the Irish stoat. So weasels and stoats are different. They have evolved separately to each other. The weasel is significantly smaller to fill in a separate niche in the wildlife. So stoats will hunt things like rabbits and birds and all that kind of stuff, whilst weasels will go for things like voles and mice and very small birds. So they have evolved separately to cater to different food chain niches. However, in Ireland, they do not have weasels. So a separate species has evolved, which is called the Irish stoat, which is kind of like really in the middle of these two guys. I wish I had a photo to show you. So note on the weasel, do you see the white belly? The brown fur and the white belly. So the white fur here is kind of zigzaggy. It's kind of really messy and zigzaggy and all over the place. But on the stoat, the belly fur is, it's a straight line. It's a perfectly straight line here. Brown fur and then white fur and then a straight line. And the weasel, it has a short tail and it doesn't have a big fluffy black tip on the end, but the stoat has a very long tail with a big fluffy black tip on the end. That is how you guys differentiate them. The Irish stoat is right in the middle in that it looks like a weasel in that it has the zigzag white pattern on its belly, but it has a big fluffy black tip. So that is really interesting to know about the Irish weasel. So the difference comes in is when we go to other countries. So in the UK, this is a weasel and a stoat. But if you were to go to somewhere like America, this is a short-tailed weasel and this is a long-tailed weasel. And America actually has another species entirely called the least weasel, which just looks like this thing and even smaller. So if you guys would like to know for other specifics, I am a stoat or a long-tailed weasel. However, that is a lot of information for someone to digest the first time that they meet me. So I'm just gonna call myself a weasel, but here's some, like, you guys can say I was here in chat. I am stoat or long-tailed weasel very, very specifically. But I'm just gonna say weasel from here on out because it's so much easier for my branding and I don't have to explain to sponsors every single time they ask me what I am. In the winter, So lots of animals gain a winter coat in the winter. If you guys have a pet dog, you might notice that their fur colors or their fur density will change during the winter. This happens to animals like foxes. Foxes go pure white in the winter in some countries, in really cold climates to blend in with snow. Same things happen to rabbits and stuff like that. So this happens to stoats and weasels in the winter. So for a lot of time all throughout history, before people really understood the concept of fur changing, these animals were called ermines. And a lot of people refer to ermine as a separate animal entirely. This is not true. An ermine is just a stoat or a weasel in its winter coat. It's the same animal, it just has a winter coat. Not all weasels will go white in winter. This is entirely dependent on what kind of habitat they're living in. So if you are really, really south in the UK, if you're like up Scotland way where it gets very, very cold, you will probably see white weasels. But if you live really, really north in the never mind, sorry, I got that wrong. If you live north in the UK where it's really cold and snowy, you will see white weasels. If you live in the south where it is a little bit warmer, you might not see weasels turn white. They may remain looking like this all year round. And if you're really lucky, you might actually see a marbled weasel. And I'm actually going to open up my Mustelid folder on my computer that has like 300 photos of weasels in it. Let me find a really good example for you guys. So I'm looking through so many photos right now. Wow. Oh my god, they're so cute. God, I shouldn't have done this. I love looking at weasels. They're really cute. Aww. Aww. Bet you guys wish you could see what I'm looking at right now. Oh. Oh. Where is my photo that I saved though? There it is. So look at this weasel. It's really interesting. So if you are in the middle of an area that is like really, really warm and really, really cold, you might see weasels that are like mottled between white and brown that look like they're in between the white and brown coats, because some areas it gets cold enough but not fully cold enough to go all white. So you'll get them in this like marbled middle stage. And then I was asked in the Discord, what exactly is the difference between a ferret and a weasel? Ferrets are the domesticated version of a polecat. A polecat is another animal we'll get to later. A polecat is, you know how we have wolves and then we domesticated them, we got dogs? There are polecats, and then we domesticated polecats and we got ferrets. That is the difference between a ferret and a weasel. They are part of the same family, but they are distantly related. Ferrets are more related to polecats. Specifically, it is actually really difficult to differentiate a ferret and a polecat. The only way that you can tell the difference visually between a ferret and... No, not even visually. The only way whatsoever that you can tell the difference between a ferret and a polecat is the shape of their skulls. So there are a lot of people out there that own ferrets. Well, they think they own ferrets, but they actually own polecats. This is a very serious issue that plagues a lot of people on like ferret Reddits and ferret Facebook groups, because they're like, hey, my ferret's like growing really, really big, and it's different from other ferrets. And turns out they had polecats the entire time. They can interbreed, yes. People who ferret for sport, so to ferret or to do ferreting refers to a sport where ferrets are released underground to flush out rabbits. So people who do ferreting, they will often use hybrids between ferrets and polecats because they are stronger, but they're also like smarter. Yeah, I can see chat going dead silent because they're like, dude, what are you talking about right now? I like weasels, okay? You have to get used to that the whole time that I'm here. You have to get really used to it. I'm gonna like to pretend that everyone's really quiet right now because they're all taking notes. Lights, I think I kind of hit everything on... I think I hit everything here last time. But I'll go over it again. I like bugs. Specifically, I like cute bugs. I like pill bugs, wood lice, roly-polies, whatever you want to call them. Did you know that wood lice can remove heavy metals from the soil? That's really cool. It's not kind of enough to do anything good for the environment, and they don't technically, like, remove it entirely. They just kind of pick it up and move it somewhere else because they poop it out in the end. But they can, technically, by law, Remove heavy metals from the soil. Do I like bug rolls? No, not really. Actually, I tell a lie. I've seen a VTuber that has like a centipede tail. That's really cool. I like Red Bull. We went over that earlier. I like apples. I like fruit a lot as a snack. Apples are my favorite food. I also really like shredded carrots. I really like watermelon. I really like dried pineapple. I don't like normal pineapple. I really don't like normal pineapple, but I like pineapple that has been dried. That is a good snack. However, it is a very expensive snack to buy. It's like £3 for a tiny little bag. I have some right here, actually. Pineapple ASMR. I like dried pineapple. I like apple juice. I like orange juice, but only if it doesn't have any bits in it. What other snacks do I like? I like meat. So in America, you guys have like jerky. I think it's no Slim Jims. You guys have Slim Jims. I like the UK equivalent, which are pepperonis. As I like chocolate. I like lasagna. I know, sorry, specification. I only like the lasagna that my mom makes. I don't like the lasagna anyone else makes. I like salmon. Oh god, I love fish. I like fish a lot. I like salmon very specifically. I do not like salmon sushi. I like grilled salmon, like smoked salmon. I like salmon on egg and bagel. I like salmon a lot, but it's very expensive, so I don't eat it very often. Don't tell salmon senpai. I don't like a lot of food. I'm very like repetitive when it comes to food. Every single morning I have a very specific routine. I wake up, I eat either cracker with butter or toast with butter, and then I have a Yakult or an Actimel. And then for lunch, I have a wrap with 2 pieces of cheese and 6 pieces of ham. And then I have a Red Bull with that. And that is what I eat every single day. I don't remember ever eating anything differently. So, you know, sometimes no, I don't like having noodles for lunch because I make really heavy noodles and I don't think you should have heavy food for lunchtime. So yeah, that's what I eat every single day. I am bored of it, that is true, but I don't have the energy or the capacity to make anything that is any more complex. Drawing, I like to draw. I like to scribble. I like to scribble and draw. I hope you guys can read my handwriting because I'm gonna be... Nah, I tell a lie. I'm probably gonna be using fonts because I like fonts. Okay, I like fonts a lot. I like art. I like pop art. I like fonts. I like typography. I like fonts a lot. I'm very passionate about fonts. I send the Gen 3 girls a lot of fonts all of the time. I'm like, hey guys, good morning. Do you want some fonts? And no one ever says yes, but I always send them my fonts. Yeah, I like to draw. I mentioned in my debut stream that I don't very commonly finish drawings. I love to start them. But I dislike finalizing things. I think that's because I really like sketchy art styles. I think those are really, really cute. When I commission artists, they're quite occasionally I will actually ask them to make the drawing very loose and very sketchy because I like that style. I think it's very cute. Yeah, I like drawing. I like drawing animals specifically. If you guys are in the Discord, linky below, you might have saw my painting earlier. I like to paint animals. I am painting weasels right now because really, what else would I be painting? If you go to the Discord and scroll up a whole bunch, you can find it probably. Yeah, I like art. I went to art school. That's a fun fact. I did go to art school. I went to art school for 1 year and 2 months. And then I got really sick. I got really sick and I had to stop going to art school. And then the pandemic happened and I didn't go back to art school, to my parents' delight. Yeah, I went to art school. Art school was weird. Yeah. Art school was weird. Art school was a weird experience. My art school sucked really badly. So when I say art school, I'm sure you guys are probably imagining like, I don't know, like a really cool location with like classrooms and easels and the smell of paint and art all over the walls, that kind of stuff. My art school was a renovated warehouse. It was a renovated warehouse that didn't have any heating or air conditioning, and it was really near a sewage processing plant, so in the summer you could smell all of it. We didn't have any classrooms. We had like big plywood walls that we painted in white, and we would prop them up. So that'd be like, okay, picture like a really, really big warehouse floor with plywood walls to make 3 classrooms, and then picture 3 teachers trying to teach 3 classrooms essentially in the same room, separated by plywood walls. That was my art school experience. Yes, it was very bougie, I'm sure you can tell. I think the entire school had like 5 computers between everyone, ever. We had a library that was like 1 shelf worth of books. Yeah. It wasn't cool. One of the teachers brought a horse skull once and we got to draw it. It was that was fun. That was cool. Yeah, I probably wouldn't go back. I would like to go back to art school, but I would like to go back to a different art school. At least they gave you a canvas. They didn't give us canvases. Are you insane? They didn't give us canvases. What? They gave us cardboard. They gave us recycled cardboard. If you wanted a canvas or a sketchbook, you had to buy them yourself. They did not give us pens. They gave us paint, but it was like really cheap poster paint that was like 99 cents a bottle. If you wanted better paint, you had to get that yourself also. Cardboard, yes! Yes! They did not give us sketchbooks. They did not give us canvases. They gave us cardboard. Like, you know when you buy like a box for food or something, and it's like laminated and shiny with the design on one side, and then it's like plain cardboard on the other side? They gave us like that stuff. They gave us that stuff, and you had to turn it over to the other side to paint on it. Yeah, it was cool. There were some really cool people there. We would decorate it for the season, so there was like a store nearby, so when it was Halloween, we would go and we would like buy Halloween decorations and stuff. We decorated. We had a meme wall also. We would put memes on there. I got in trouble for instigating the meme wall because I made a mean meme about one of the teachers. No, it wasn't a mean meme. It was a meme that had her name in it. It was like a shocked Pikachu face, and the caption was, "When teacher says you're gonna get in trouble if you don't do your homework, and you get in trouble, and then she gets you in trouble." It was that, but it had her name in it, and it made her really upset. She thought we were making fun of her. So the meme wall got taken down, and then we put it back up again, and I think the meme wall is still there to this day. I hope so. I don't know. I don't go there. Yeah, so it was really cool. I would like to go back to art school. I'd like to go back to any kind of school one day, but not that one, not that school. What else do I like? I like sneakers, I like filas, I like swimming. I'm doing that right now. I like collecting. So I like collecting a lot of different things. I am a mild hoarder. I am descendant from hoarders. This is an issue that is ongoing, but I am doing my best and I'm very aware of it. I honestly, anything that strikes joy in me, I like to collect a lot of. So I have like a lot of Pokemon cards, I have like Pokemon teddy bears, I have like Weasel and Musclehead teddy bears and memorabilia and like figurines and stuff. I have lots of feathers, lots of bones. I have lots of bottle caps. I have I have a bunch of these like coins that come with Pokemon cards. Is hoarding hereditary? No, but when you grow up with it, you don't really know anything different. And then one day, people come over to your house, and you're like, "Huh, hey, Free, this isn't like normal people stuff." And I'm like, "Oh no, okay, yeah, cool. I like collecting." I like collecting things. Collecting things is like my favorite thing to do in video games. If there is like a video game objective that lets me collect something, I love to do that. I like to catch them all. I think that's maybe why I like Pokemon so much. Yeah, I like collecting stuff a lot. It's very cool. One death equals one buy merchandise. I want to have a lot of merchandise made of myself so I can make an eat a bag of myself. Can you guys make me famous and subscribe and like the video a lot so management can make lots of merchandise of me, please? Thank you. How many Red Bulls do you have in my immediate surroundings? I have none right now. I have a Lucozade though. I didn't have a Red Bull today because I have been living off like 2 Red Bulls a day to get all the debut related stuff done. So I put myself on a ban today so that my poor body can relax a little bit. Oh, cutting stone knife. I do like to whittle wood. I am still very much a noob of it, but so I love weasels. They are my favorite things. However, the general consensus on weasels is that not many people like them a lot, so there is not much merchandise made of them. So I started wood whittling so I could make my own figurines. Rugby. I like rugby. I do not care about football, but I do like rugby a lot. I wore a dragon onesie to the pub for like 5 weeks in a row to go watch the rugby. We did not win this season. We did not win the First Nations. Which is very sad. So my outfit got more and more elaborate each week we lost, because I was convinced that the more elaborate my outfit was, we would win. We did not win. We'll get him next year. Yeah, we'll get him. We never lose. I like Minecraft. I play Minecraft a lot. I'm very good at Minecraft. That's a lie. I like Minecraft. I owe a lot of things in my life to Minecraft. I have a lot of passion for Minecraft. And I am very happy that a lot of people like Minecraft. And I'm so happy so many people joined our Minecraft event server. I'm really happy that a lot of people joined. I was so terrified that no one was gonna join and I was gonna do that event stream and there was gonna be no one there. I really like video games that have like a multiplayer aspect to it, and I think that's why I like Minecraft so much. So I want to do a lot of Minecraft events. I think it's gonna be really fun. I like sleeping. I love being asleep. I have really weird dreams. Everyone that has ever met me is in like utter awe of how strange my dreams are. When I was a little kid, my dreams would be so vivid and realistic that I would often get confused about things that had happened in my dreams because I thought they were real life. Major example that I tell my friends is I had a dream one time when I was a little kid, and when I say little kid, I was like maybe 6 years old. Do you guys remember you could buy cake mixes back in the day that would have like cartoon characters on them, like Mickey Mouse and Tom and Jerry and all that kind of stuff? And it would come, like, it was a cupcake kit, and you can make cupcakes. There'd be, like, little stickers that you could put on the cupcake, and then you could eat those. Lucozade time. Back in the day, I say back in the day, they still make those. Luco. Brr. Itchy my ear. Hold on. You guys can scratch me behind my ear whenever you want, by the way. That'd be really cool. Oh, itchy. Yeah. So I had a dream when I was a little kid, like 6 years old, that I had gone to the store with my grandma. We had bought Tom and Jerry cupcake mix, and then we had gone home and we had put the cupcake mix in the cupboard. And then I woke up and I went downstairs and I was like, oh, Nana, I want to make cupcakes now. And she was like, huh? What do you want about? And I was like, I want to make the cupcakes, the Tom and Jerry cupcakes that we got at the store. And she's like, what do you want about? What? We don't have any Tom and Jerry cupcakes. And as like 6-year-olds do, I started crying. I was like, yeah, we didn't make the Tom and Jerry cupcakes. And she's like, we don't have any Tom and Jerry cupcake mix. What are you on about? So that was like the first main memory that I remember of being confused about things that happen in dreams and things that didn't happen in dreams. Example, again, last night I had a dream that I was like an hour late to the debut 2.0 stream, and I couldn't get like OBS to work properly. And there was like a lot of people in chat. They're like, she'll be here any second now. She'll be here any second now. I was like, no, guys. But I couldn't type in chat for some reason. So yeah, I had like really weird dreams. I'm sorry. Apparently, people are really annoyed by people who talk about their dreams a lot. So I will try to not do that. But sometimes I have really funny dreams. The day I met Nova Alkami, my senpai, I had a dream that I was at a cinema, which is British for theater. I was at the cinema, and there was like a new My Little Pony movie coming out, but VReverie had sponsored that movie, so they were doing like a meet and greet event at the cinema, but it was like a VR event. So they had like all these stalls with like merch on it and stuff. But to see the merch and to see the other people and to see the towns, you had to put VR goggles on. So I did that, and then I found Nova at her meet and greet table, but she was dressed like a scene kid. She had like pitch black hair that had like green raccoon stripes, and she had like piercings, and she was wearing like a black goth outfit. And I was like, oh my gosh, Nova, how are you? And she's like, oh my gosh, hi Furi, let me introduce you to my friends. And her friends were Mio Okami and Shiro Fubuki from Hololive, but they were acting like Fuamoko. They were like doing the Fuamoko bit, but it was Mio and Fubuki. And then they were speaking in Japanese at me, and I was like, oh, I'm really sorry, I don't understand Japanese. And then they started laughing at me. And Nova was like, it's okay, they're not saying anything mean about you. And then they laughed, and then they walked away. Narissa Ravencroft was there also, but she didn't say anything. She was just kind of lurking nearby. Is this fan fiction? It could be. That was a real, actual dream that I had, and I told Nova about it, and she was like, what the hell? What are you on about? Yeah, so that is a very real dream that I have. I'm trying to think of any funny dreams I've had recently. No, I think that's kind of it. I only remember my dreams for like a couple of days, and then I forget them unless it was like a really, really cool one. But yes, that was a real life dream that I had about Nova. Oh, I had a second dream about Nova. Oh, I can't remember. I had a second dream about Nova, and I told her. And I was like, do you remember the first time I told you about a dream? She was like, what? I really can't remember. I'm really grinding for the Fumoka Club. I really am. Yeah, those things I like. Here's Red Bull. This is a real photo. Pokemon. Yes, Pokemon. I like Pokemon a lot. Sorry, it's been 2 hours. I still haven't done the Q&A. I'm so sorry. I talk. I'm a yapper. Terminal yapping. This is so you guys can have extra time to send in your marshmallows, okay? This is like peak personality hours. We're getting to know each other. Pokemon. Who's my favorite Pokemon? My favorite Pokemon is Toanuva. Yeah, hold on, wait, where's my thingy? Yeah, so my favorite things about Pokemon. So I've been like a terminal Pokemon fan since day one. I mentioned like obscure Pokemon merch in my debut, things that I like to collect, and that kind of plays into my collecting. So I love to collect like really obscure and old Pokemon merchandise. I mentioned the Tazos. I love collecting Tazos. I love collecting like older Pokemon cards, especially from like the Johto era. I also really love to collect those, I think it's those, they're like little hollow plastic Bandai toys that they make of every single Pokemon. They are hollow and you can put your finger in it like a finger puppet. I like collecting the like pre-black and white era boxes of those in particular. I have a lot of really rare ones. I have like the Deoxys movie Japanese promo box. I have the Mewtwo one for the Mewtwo movie. I have the Ho-Oh one. I have the Dialga Palkia one from the Darkrai movie. I have a lot. They're really cool, but they're all in a box right now because I don't have room to like display them right now. But they're all in boxes, and I'm really excited about that. I have some really cool stuff. Whenever I go to the store, I like to take the cardboard displays that they put like Pokemon cards and Pokemon teddy bears in. I take those back with me, and no one has stopped me so far, so I think it is okay. I don't think there's a law against that or anything. I love Pokemon cards. It would take me a really long time to like upload all of the photos of my favorite Pokemon cards, so maybe on Twitter I'll do like a video of me flipping through all of my like binders and stuff. I like collecting every Pokemon card in one set. So of course, this is a really difficult thing and a very time-consuming thing to do, so I don't do this for every single set. I only do it for sets that stand out to me personally. So such as Scarlet and Violet, that was the first English set where they introduced silver borders like the Japanese cards. So I have a full collection of Scarlet and Violet. I am currently working on my full collection of 151, because again, that was a standout set. However, 151 packets are incredibly difficult to come by now, so they're getting really expensive. And for 151, I am doing kind of more of an extreme collection challenge, where instead of just collecting one of like each Pokemon, I am collecting one of each card. So if Bulbasaur has a normal card, a reverse holo, and a regular holo. Instead of just putting one in the binder, I put all 3 in the binder. Yes, a master set. So I'm doing a master set. I started doing the master set for 151 because I saw someone on Facebook posted a photo of their master set for 151 where they did a really cool display using the starter illustration rares. Hold on, let me grab the photo from the Discord because I think it's going to be kind of difficult to explain what I mean. See, usually when I search things in a Discord, I just type in my name. But you guys talk about me a lot, so I have to like type in my full username to find myself. Can you hear my mice? My mice? Can you hear my mice? Can you hear my mouse scrolling? I really hope so. God, I yap. I yap so much in this server. Where is it? Oh. What? Where is it? There's Shrump. What? Huh? I can't find it. I'm crazy. Oh my god, it was right there. I'm silly. I'm a silly Billy. I'm a silly little guy. I'm silly. I'm a silly Billy. So this image here is like what I want to do regarding the starter Pokemon. So I'm gonna shrink it. Shrink. Okay, so this is a binder that has 9 slots per page. So my goal for these like master set thingies is I want to have the holo energy card in the middle because you can get holo energy cards. They're kind of rare, but you might find one. So I want to have the holo blue energy in the middle. And then I have the promo Squirtle from the, I believe it was the poster set. Or was it the binder? No, it was the poster set. So it's the promo Squirtle from the poster set. Then it is regular Squirtle, but I got really lucky in that when I bought some Japanese packets, I got a Pokeball Holo Japanese Squirtle. So that's my regular Squirtle slot. And then I have the illustration rare Squirtle. Then I have Holo Wartortle, the Holo card. Then illustration rare Wartortle. And then I have illustration rare Blastoise, but I still need to get the EX and then the EX rare for Blastoise, and that would create like the full spread page. And that is what I want to do for 151. I want this to be like my real and true proper master set. I think that would be very cool. For reference, I don't go to swap meets or anything. No one knows I do this apart from people on the internet. Like, I don't show this off to anyone. I don't sell my cards. I just collect them because I like them. Squirtle Squad. Sorry, I'm a Bulbasaur lady. I'm sure you could probably tell. I like them green. Yeah, so I like a lot of different things about Pokemon. Pokemon cards, yes. I'm very obsessed with Rika Matsumoto. I think she is an incredible actor. She's a really good singing voice. I'm very sad to see her retire from her role of playing Ash, but I'm really excited to see what she is going to do in the future, and I love seeing her tweets when she updates her about what we're doing. I love shiny hunting. So a big part of what I would like to do in the future is I would like to do a lot of shiny hunting. However, I'm going to be starting fresh games. So, we need to, like, well, no, I don't want to rush through Pokemon Scarlet because I generally really enjoyed Pokemon Scarlet, and Pokemon Scarlet is good when you don't have a loser in your ear telling you that it's bad. I really enjoyed it. I like to play video games to have fun. I think every video game is fun. I think every movie is fun. If you're the kind of person that rates video games and movies for being bad, I don't like you. I think you're weird. I think you're a loser. I like to have fun. I like to close my mind's eye and I watch something and I just have fun. I love fun. I love whimsical things. Yeah, I love playing games for having fun. So, we're gonna be playing Pokemon Scarlet. So that we can get to the end of the game so we can shiny hunt, because I love shiny hunting. Please expect a lot of shiny hunting from me. I actually have, so there's a Pokemon card set out right now called Paldea Fates. It features Paldean Pokemon from Pokemon Scarlet, but there is a chance that the Pokemon that you pull from the card pack is shiny. So I would like to do a lot of streams where we open Pokemon cards, and then whatever shiny Pokemon that we get from those packets, we have to go catch in the game. That is some content that I would really like to do. However, we have to beat Scarlet first to get access to things like the Herba Mystica and the late game areas to properly be able to shiny hunt Pokemon. So we are gonna have a full playthrough of Pokemon Scarlet first before we get into that, and I do not intend on rushing through the game because I really enjoy it, and I do not enjoy games when I have to rush through them. Yeah, that's a plan that I have to do, but it's a long-term thingy. A lot of my plans are long-term. I like consistency. Who's my favorite Pokemon? My favorite Pokemon is... Oh, what's my favorite Pokemon game? Well, my favorite Pokemon is Ampharos. No. You don't get the burps. You don't get the burps. Yeah, so my favorite Pokemon is Ampharos. My least favorite Pokemon, I do have a phobia of a very specific Pokemon that I mentioned yesterday, but I'm not gonna tell you guys what that Pokemon is, because you have to find out for yourself. You have to find out for yourself. Because, I mean, we're gonna play Pokemon, we're gonna open Pokemon cards, we're gonna do Pokemon-related things. You guys are gonna figure out at one point, eventually, like, I'm gonna see that Pokemon, I'm gonna go, I hate it. And you're gonna figure out pretty quickly who it is. But for now, it's a secret, it's a surprise, it's a mystery mouse control out of the Pokemon anime. Pokemon Horizons, a lot of people stopped watching the Pokemon anime when Ash left the anime, and I think that is a really big shame. Pokemon Horizons so far has been incredible, and I think it has been exactly what the Pokemon anime needed for a really, really, really long time. So I'm really happy with the direction it's gone. I so called Sprigatito evolving into Floragato. So many people were like, no, Sprigatito is so mascotable. They're never gonna make her evolve. The second I saw Floragato, I think I said to literally anyone who would listen to me, I said, oh, that thing is a shonen protagonist. That thing is gonna be like the main Pokemon of the anime franchise. So I'm gonna put $5 on the fact that Floragato is never gonna evolve into Meowscarada. It's gonna stay as Floragato forever, because Floragato is a Pokemon that I fully believe was designed with the anime first and the games second. Like, Floragato was designed to be a shonen protagonist, it was designed to be in the anime, and then it was put in the game first. Like, that is essentially, it's so solidified in my mind that it is a fact. Yeah, my favorite Pokemon are Quagsire, Meganium, Ferret, and Ampharos. I am aware that a lot of my favorite Pokemon suck competitively, but that's okay because I love them, and the point of the game is not to play the game with strong Pokemon, it is to play the game with your favorites. I also really like Hoppip, I really like Leafeon, I really like Weavile, I really like Sentret. I love the whole evolutionary lines related to these guys. So if I say I like Ferret, I really like Sentret. If I say I like Meganium, I really like Chikorita. I really like Shaman. Of course, I love Shaman. But Shaman is like more of a collector-y thingy. These are like, Shaman is like my Oshi, but these are like the Pokemon that I would have if I was a real Pokemon trainer. I really like I really like grass types. I really like electric types. I like Elekid. I really, really like Elekid. My favorite Pokemon, my favorite character in the Pokemon anime is Casey. She has a Meganium, funnily enough, and she also has an Elekid. She's really funny. So she's my favorite character, and because of that, I really like Elekid. What else do I like? I like a lot of Pokemon. I don't think I hate a lot of Pokemon. I like a lot of Pokemon. I love animals, and Pokemon are just animals that have powers, so it makes a lot of sense. Oh my god, I really like Shanpao. Shanpao is one of the new legendaries in Scarlet and Violet. It is very obviously based on a snow leopard, but it has so many Weasel and Ermine features to it that I have to love it. I love the way that it runs. It's very cute. It's very, the muscle-led movements to it are very accurate. That's what I like. I like Yungoos. Not a lot of people like Yungoos, but again, it's a must-live. I love it. If FURI FERNTAIL was a Pokemon, I would be a Yungoos. I think I'd be a Yungoos with like a really creepy grin. It'd be really evil. Yeah, that is who I'd be as Pokemon. My throat's going now. Oh no. Pokemon are made to be loved, yeah. Funnily enough, so these, my favorite Pokemon, Quagsire, Meganium, Furret, Ampharos. These Pokemon suck. You would be so surprised at how many battles that I win with this team. And you want to know my secret? Earthquake, Wide Guard, Amnesia. Okay, no, very specifically, you're gonna want like, I don't know, Meganium, you're gonna want Protect, Wide Guard. What's on my setup right now? I can't remember what's on my setup. It's Protect, Wide Guard. No, it is Reflect, Light Screen, Magical Leaf. No, oh god, I can't remember. Essentially, this is your defensive tank that is gonna live forever, never die, and it's gonna heal your buddy. And then Quagsire, you're gonna hit the Amnesia the first turn that you go in. You're gonna have leftovers on this buddy. You're gonna have like Light Powder maybe on this guy. No, Light Powder, I don't think it's the right one. You're gonna have the item that makes Reflect and Light Screen last like 2 more turns. And then Quagsire, you're gonna have Amnesia, you're gonna have Earthquake, some other stuff. And then you're gonna make it Terra-type ground. And then you are going to Earthquake everything until it dies. And then, oh, Helping Hand, that's it, Meganium, yes. Light Clay, Meganium, my Meganium has Helping Hands. So you have Stab ground type with Terra, with Amnesia, with Reflect, with Light Screen, and then you have Helping Hands, and then Quagsire sweeps everything. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Yeah, that's why I win. Furret is only here to, do, what is the attack called? Where you, like, run into someone. It's like Double Edge, but it's, like, really, really strong. It's like the Hyper Beam equivalent of Double Edge. Giga Impact. Furret is here to do Giga Impact and nothing else. And then Ampharos with like Dragon Terra and Dragon Pulse is pretty good. Rock Gem, the new Rock Gem that is cooler. I can't remember what it's called. Yeah, so these guys all suck, but I have managed to win a lot of fights with them, so I'm proud of that. The point is to win with your favorites, which I have. And I will continue to do so. Yeah, I've loved Johto. Johto is the generation that I really got into Pokemon with. Pokemon Design's your peak. You cannot tell me otherwise. Shaman, I love Shaman. I mean, that's really it. Genuinely, I don't have anything more to say about it, apart from look at this Shaman tower, it's really funny. Yeah, I have a lot of Shaman merchandise because I think it's very cute. Please give me a lot of Shaman merchandise. Nah, Digimon. Digimon. So, I know everything about Pokemon. There's nothing left about Pokemon in the world that does not surprise me. So the reason I like Digimon is because nothing surprises me, or no, sorry, everything surprises me. I love watching people play Pokemon for the first time because they see a Pokemon and are like, whoa, what type is that? I've never seen that Pokemon before. Whoa, what kind of Pokemon is that? But I know every Pokemon. I can, like, a new Pokemon can get revealed and I know exactly what type it is. I know exactly what moves it's gonna have. I know exactly what it is gonna do. What's, like, I know everything. I'm a genius. But with Digimon, I have no idea what is going on, ever. You show me a clip of Digimon, I have no idea what is happening. I have no idea what is going on. And because of that novelty, I really like Digimon. I played a little bit of Digimon World Dusk and Dawn on the little pixely DS one. I was really bad. Someone told me it was like the best Digimon game ever, and I've still not forgiven it for them. Plus, note here: don't trust people who tell you to play Digimon World Dusk and Dawn. They're not good. I do have Digimon World Next Order. I like to play that because I have no idea what is going on. I don't like games where you have to pull up a wiki page to know what is happening. And I pull up a wiki page for Digimon World Next Order and I still have no idea what's going on. I know sometimes an anime theme song starts playing when the guys fuse together. That's pretty cool. But yeah, I haven't progressed very far in Digimon World because I generally have no idea what's happening and I hate to read. But yeah, Digimon's pretty cool. I have watched the entirety of Digimon Tamers, but when I say I watched the entirety of Digimon Tamers, I watched every single episode in one YouTube video put on like 6 times speed really, really quickly. So you know when you can speed up a YouTube video and watch it really quickly? That's what I did with the entirety of Digimon Tamers. So I watched the entire show in like one evening because it was sped up by like 1 million. And that is how I watched Digimon Tamers. I couldn't tell you anything about what happened. There were Zodiac guys. There was Renamon. There was Growlmon. There's him. There's Terriermon. Terriermon's awesome. I like a Terriermon. I have no idea. Oh no, there's like a little, oh yeah, that was like a little gemstone baby. There was a little imp guy who was always causing trouble, and then he evolved and he became like a motorbike guy. And then there was Lopmon, and then Lopmon became big and cool and could kick people. And there was a cool anime fight at the end, and they had to go in a ship to go back to the human world, and then at the end, everyone turned into little slime blobs and floated into the sunset. Yeah. So, yeah, I watched it. I can officially say I've watched the entirety of Digimon Tamers, but if you ask me about anything that happened in Digimon Tamers, I have no idea. It was very good. I think the main trio of Growlmon, Renamon, and Terriermon were very, 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 very cute. I think they are a good trio. Sometimes you see a trio and they don't look good together. They were a good trio. They look good together. We've already been over this too many times, so I'm not gonna go over this too much, but I love these animals. I feel really bad that I have done nothing but yap about these guys. But I like them a lot. This is a polecat, by the way. This is the thing that I said evolves into a ferret. No, not evolves into a ferret. This is the thing that ferrets were domesticated from. This is a polecat. They are you cannot differentiate them apart from by the skull. Like badgers, this is a British badger. They are different from Japanese badgers and American badgers. During my debut stream, I saw people mentioning skunks, and I saw people mentioning like mongoose and meerkat. Skunks are no longer a part of the mustelid family. They used to be up until like the 20th century. They are no longer a part of the mustelid family. They have their own family now. I'm happy for them, so happy for them. And also, mongoose and meerkats are related to each other, but they are not mustelids. Yes, I love these animals. They're very, 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 very cute. Yes, I love them. Daisuki. And I like shramps. I shramp revealed on the Discord server. I showed you guys my shrump. This is Shrump. Shrump. He's real. He's a real actual thing that I own and I like to torture. But yeah, so I have like a very, very, very big setup for my sea monkeys. So a lot of people keep the sea monkeys in these little tubby things, but when I do that, I feel bad. So my sea monkeys are in like a really big tank. They're in a really big tank that has like a filter and a bubbler and a heat pad and everything. Like I treat them like real fish. Yeah. So I'm really happy about tramps. I have tramps. So I do have a dog, but where I live is not a good place for a dog to live. So my dog currently stays with my mom. And after a while of my dog staying with my mom and me not being able to see her every day, I mean, I could go walk over and see her, but like she wasn't living with me. I started to feel really, really lonely, and I was at the pet store buying things for my dog, and I was like, oh, it'd be really, really funny if I bought these sea monkeys as a joke. As a joke. So I did, and I got really, really attached to them, and I started using Reddit for the first time ever because there were so many questions that I had about sea monkeys, but Reddit was the only place that I could go where people would take me seriously. But yeah, I have a very big setup for my shramps. I am very low on room right now, and it's very cold weather, so I won't be setting up the sea monkey tank anytime soon, but I will be in the future. And if you guys have any questions about like starting your own sea monkey colony, please let me know, because I will help you get everything you need to make really, really good sea monkeys and how to love your sea monkeys. Yeah, I think they're really, really cute. They're, I don't know, just look, these guys, they're really cute. I like the way they wiggle. They're very cute. Get you a girl who likes sea monkeys, guys. Okay, I have to get rid of all my tabs again. Oh yeah, there's my salsar, my little salsar. Yeah, so this is Spicy Salsa Party Town, SSPT. This is my dog. So she is my dog, but she does not live with me because I do not live in a good place for dogs right now. I'm excited to move one day, maybe to a place where I can have my dog back. But yeah, this is my dog. She's very, very cute. I like to call her lots of names, like Salad Bar, Chunky, Chunk, the Christmas Spirit, Stinky, Stinky Binky, Smelly Bully. I have lots of names for her, but I'm blanking on them. She has many names. Many. Oh, Monster Truck. I like to call her Monster Truck sometimes. Yeah, she is a stage 4 bacteria. She is very stinky, very smelly. Actually, that's a lie. She isn't stinky at all. She smells really nice. She smells, you know that smell the dogs get, or like all animals get when they've been out in the sun for a really long time? They just have like a really nice sunshiny smell to them. That's what she smells like. Her ears smell really nice. Yeah. I like to put her ears in my mouth and go she likes to be kissed a lot. She doesn't like it when you like do like a big she doesn't like that, but she likes it when you like get her face, you go she likes that a lot, and she like put her head in your face until you do that to her. She likes it a lot. And I mentioned it yesterday, she's going deaf because she is old. She's like 7 or 8 years old. She's a white dog, and that happens to white dogs. Well, all white animals, really. Tachi, you're next. Yeah, that's a threat, buddy. Not even I can save you from that. Yeah, no, I don't have medicine for that, dude. Yeah, so she's slowly going deaf. It's kind of been hard to adjust to because you need to be able to, I don't know, like tell your, I don't know if there's like a, there's like a plane that's about to crash on my dog. I need to be able to shout, no, SSPT, get out the way! But she can't hear me because she has AirPods in. So I think it's gonna be a very interesting adventure for both her and also me to get used to the fact that she is losing her hearing and the ways for us to communicate. I think it's gonna change a lot, and that's gonna be really interesting. She can still hear a little bit now. It's just getting worse every day, so I have to tell her I love her lots, because one day it will be the last time that she hears me say I love her, and she's just gonna see my mouth opening and closing like... I'm sure she'll know what I'm talking about because she can read my mind, but it'll happen one day. So I want her to know that I care her a lot. Beep, 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 beep. Stinky smelly, stinky smelly. Beep, 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 beep. I saw some people calling her a boxer dog. She is not a boxer dog. Oh, here's a different photo of her. She's not a boxer. So apparently she was supposed to be a French Bulldog. We have found out lately that she is actually more Boston Terrier than she is French Bulldog. And you may assume, wow, Furi, you have a French Bulldog. You must have so much monies. That is incorrect. My mom used to work as a part of a dog charity, and they are like, oh, hey, there's this dog. There are these 2 dogs in the van right now. One dog bit a child and is going to be euthanized. The other dog has done nothing wrong. It just needs to be rehomed. However, if no one takes this dog immediately, they're gonna put it down also. You are the nearest person to the en route that this van is right now. Can you please go collect this dog? And my mom was like, okay, cool. So she went to go pick up this dog, and she was only supposed to like stay with us for like a week or 2. But she loved me a lot. She loved me a lot. She curled up on my bed and gave me a kiss, and now we best friends forever. I love her. So we did not pay any money for her. We paid no money for her. She's free. She's also not insured. Yeah, so she's a free creature that we got, that kind of got flung into our arms, and we have her now. I really want to do, because we didn't have her as a puppy, we don't have any puppy pictures of her, which makes me really sad. I would love to see what she looks like as a puppy. So I want to do like one of those dog ancestry DNA kit thingies that you can do for dogs. And apparently if you do that DNA kit test, and another person who owns the sibling, so if I do a DNA test for SSPT and the owners of one of SSPT's siblings also do the DNA test, they can match us up, and I could ask the other owners if they have any puppy pictures, and they might be able to like put us in contact with like the original like owner of her mom, and I could ask if they have any puppy pictures. However, the DNA tests are like $90, and that's a lot of money to do a test that potentially doesn't work, and maybe her siblings didn't do a DNA test anyway. So I'd like to do that one day. I would I would like to see her siblings. I think that would be really cute. I would love to see her as a puppy because I think she would look like a potato. Anime. I have like nothing else interesting to say about anime. Whisker Away was really cute is because Whisker Away for me fulfills a fantasy of being a cute little creature and running around as a cute little creature and like being on like climbing on roofs and walls and stuff. So this is like a fantasy fulfillment anime for me. I like it. Promare is incredible. Colors are amazing. Animation style is amazing. It is, I mean, it's Studio Trigger, right? Anything Studio Trigger makes is incredible. Kill la Kill. It is really, 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 really good. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. This guy here with the green hair, his name is Leo Focia. I like him a lot. Please don't find my alt Twitter account where I post about him every single day. I have plushies. Hold on, wait. 1. Oh, got Pokemon cards everywhere. 300 Pokemon code cards. 2, 3, 4. I have 4 Promare figurines. I don't know if you guys have ever watched Promare. There's Leo. I've got Leo here. Say hi, Leo. I have Gallo. Say hi, Gallo. Oh no, they're kissing each other. No. And then I also have Gira, and I have Mace. No, Gira and Mace, stop kissing with each other. Oh, guys, no, we didn't. Grown-ups can play with dolls. It's collectible memorabilia. I'm allowed to do this. Yeah, so I like these guys. They're very, very cute. They live on my shelf over here, so I can look at them every day when I do stuff. Yeah, so, yeah, there's a lot of allegories going on in Promare. It's very good. I liked when these two kissed at the end. JK. Yeah, the art style is incredible. The music is banger. I love it. Wolf Children was, like, the first anime movie, I think, that I ever watched. That's because when I was a little kid, when I was a preteen, I watched all the episodes of Wolf Rain on YouTube. Do you remember when we could do that? When we could watch entire like anime episodes split up into parts on YouTube? That's how I watched Wolf's Rain. And I watched it at such young of an age. So when I say preteen, I mean I was like 7, 8, 9 years old. So Wolf's Rain was the first show that I ever watched where I realized, or the premise hit me that a show could end. I had never once experienced I'd never even considered the concept that a TV show could end. That was an entire foreign concept. It was like the first time I ever realized that. I did not know that TV shows could end. Because when you're a kid and you're watching TV, you're not really like the shows that you watch as a kid, they tend to not have storylines. So there's never really a clear ending and a beginning. When you watch something like an anime, there's a very clear ending and a beginning, and it ends. And I came to the realization that it ended. It was really early on a weekend, and I found out by Googling online frantically, Quora, where is Wolf Rain more Wolf Rain anime, please? And I couldn't find any. I found like an online poll that I signed with so many alternate accounts. And when the helplessness set in, that Wolf's Rain was over and there was no more Wolf's Rain ever, I cried really, really a lot. And my mom woke up and came outside. She's like, "Why are you crying?" And I was like, "I wish you didn't show about wolves and there's no more." So she went on YouTube and she typed in wolf anime. So that's how I watched Wolf Children. No, I watched Wolf Children quite a while after. I'm thinking of Spice and Wolf. That's how I watched Spice and Wolf, because my mom typed in, like, wolf anime, and then I watched Spice and Wolf, which I probably shouldn't have watched. I shouldn't have watched a lot of these at a young age. And then later on in my life, I came across Wolf Children. It's, like, my first anime DVD that I have. It's really, really good. It's really, really good. I love it a lot. I'm still trying to get my mom to watch this, because I think she'd really like it, but because it's cartoons, she doesn't think that she will like it. I think she will like it. I think she'll like it a lot, but she still hasn't watched it yet. Princess Mononoke. Princess Mononoke also fulfills a fantasy for me of living in the woods and living with the animals. She's kind of me if you think about it, actually. I think me and her would be really good friends. We would We do that meme where there's like two really buff muscular guys and they're like clasping hands together and they're holding hands is really powerful. That would be me and Sen. I think we're really cool people, so yeah. Yeah, when I watched it for a little kid, when I was little, I really wanted to run away and live in the woods, bring my dog with me. And then for like episodic animes, I really like Kill la Kill because Trigger is peak. I like Naruto, but only the first season because I really like ninjas and I like ninja motifs. But I really don't care for like the feature Naruto stuff where they kind of started moving away from ninjas and started doing other stuff. Like oh my god, like Boruto right now, there's like dinosaurs and stuff in there. Like I love dinosaurs as much as the next guy, but I don't want Naruto. I want dinosaurs in Naruto. So I only really like the first seasons or so because it has like people are actually doing like ninja stuff. Kiba's my favorite character, and I find it really difficult to continue watching Naruto. Well, I kind of went on like a strike from Naruto when I was little because it was this fight. It's like the Chunin exam where Kiba and Naruto are fighting each other, and Kiba is like wiping the floor with Naruto. He's like beating him up seriously. He's totally cooked. And he's like about to win, and he's like showing all this like really cool like beast jutsu and stuff that he has. And then Naruto farts. And because Kiba is like part wolf and he has like a heightened sense of smell, he's like stun locked by the really bad smell. And that is how Naruto wins, and it made me really annoyed. So yeah, I went on a strike from stopping to watch Naruto when that happened for a long time. Justice for you. Yeah, so this little dog here is from an anime called Ginga Nagrabashigin. It is an older anime about a pack of dogs that form a bear hunting society because there is an evil bear in the woods, and is entirely about dogs, and I like it a lot because it's got dogs in it. There is a sequel season about Gin, so this guy's called Gin, about his son who's called Weed, and it's called Ginga Denetsu Weed. It's very funny, but it has such like an edgy anime wolf kid art style in the second season. It's really funny, I like it. I really like the Pokemon anime. I talked about this earlier. I think Pokemon anime is really good. I like Wolf Train. So in my debut I said Wolf Train is actually a really bad anime and I don't like it. That is a lie. So Wolf Train is a really good anime. Wolf Train looks beautiful, is beautiful, music is beautiful, characters are awesome. The concept is really cool. The gritty, disparaging theme, that kind of like, there's a lot of movies that are based in like the apocalypse. There's a lot of movies, there's a lot of books, there's a lot of media about the apocalypse and the characters living a normal life, and then the apocalypse happens and everything falls apart. Wolf's Rain is the only media that I can think of that is set within an apocalypse situation, but where like people are still continuing. Like, yeah, the world is ending, but I'm still gonna go to the store and buy my vegetables. I'm still gonna show up at my office detective job. Like, the world is like falling apart around these people. Everyone in this world is aware of the fact that the world is currently ending and they're probably not gonna live very long. It's such a horrible and a harsh world, but they continue, and I think that the atmosphere that creates with the characters is really interesting, and I haven't seen any other piece of media do that. Maybe I just haven't seen enough pieces of media, but that gritty, that atmosphere, the animation is awesome, characters awesome, music awesome. But I think Wolf Rain knocks it out the park when it comes to its atmosphere. I think it is a very unique atmosphere that really makes you feel a lot of things. However, the pacing is so bad. The pacing is really bad, and also they do a really bad job of explaining what the hell is going on at any point in time. So nothing makes sense until like the second time around that you watch it, and whilst that is fun and interesting, I don't like media that does that, because I think media should be understandable. If I have to read a Wikipedia to play your game, it's not a good game, you know? Very short, I think it's like 24 episodes maybe. Yeah, it has a very interesting atmosphere, and if what I have described to you sounds interesting, I would definitely recommend for you to check it out. But do be warned that it is very complicated. It's all over the place. And you have to put your big thinking cap on you have to have a high IQ. And then come right next to Wolf's Raid and complete 180. I really like Precure. I really love Pretty Cure. I really like, I like magical girl anime, but like the really, really, really cute sort. Not like the Madoka Magica sort. I like really cute anime girl. Yeah, my favorite season is Kira Kira Pretty Cure because it has animals in it. But I am also really enjoying Wonderful Pretty Cure, which is airing right now, every week. Again, also because it's about animals. Yeah, I really like Pretty Cure. I want to bully the Guardians into doing Kira Kira Alamode's ending with me because I think it'd be really fun to design outfits for us. I think that'd be very, very fun. Oh my gosh, video games. Okay, so video games. Current favorite anime. Ooh. Right now, I'm really enjoying Dungeon Meshi right now. I don't have a lot of time as of lately because grind and stuff. But I've been really enjoying Dungeon Meshi whenever I find the time to catch an episode. I've been really enjoying watching Horizons and Pretty Cure Wonderful as it airs. I haven't really been watching anything as of lately. I mean, I watched Ashi no Ko relatively recently, and I mean, it was good until you realize that it was a thinly veiled harem anime, and it was just the author's barely disguised fetish. Yeah, I mean, Dumb Meshi, that's kind of the only thing that I've really been watching. I've been really busy. I've been really busy. Remember to hydrate, thank you. If I drink anymore, I'm gonna have to go to the ferret's room. The solo leveling? No. God, I had this thought in my head, like, this morning. I had an answer. I feel like I'm missing something. What have I been watching? I'm pulling a blank. I know there's something else I've been watching. I'm going crazy. I'm going stupid. Rawr. I don't know, I'm pulling a blank. Video games. I think I kind of said everything that I needed to say about these games yesterday. Oh, man. You're in for a doozy. You guys might have noticed this. Are you more of a background watcher? I'm, because I listen to the subs, but I listen to sub anime, but I don't know Japanese, so I actually have to sit and, like, watch the anime. Because otherwise I have no idea what's going on. So I find it hard to catch up with anime because if I'm watching anime, it means that I have nothing else to do and I have a lot to do all the time. So look at this guy over here, guys. Look at this guy over here. I don't know how to segue. I've never been on a segue in my life. Hello. You see this guy here, guys? Do you like this little silhouette over here right next to Minecraft Steve? Do you like him? Do you like this guy? Do you think he's cool? Do you like him? You looking at him? Hold on, I'm gonna show you something even cooler. I'm gonna watch you. Please be impressed by this. Like, go to the YouTube, like, emote thing and, like, click on a bunch of clapping emotes, in preparation for what I'm about to show you, for when it appears on your screen, okay? Boom. Look at this. Look at this. You know what this is? Do you recognize this? Do you know what this is? This is Tachi in Minecraft. This is Tachi in Minecraft. This is Tachi in Minecraft. Do you like him? Look at him. He's spinning around. Look at him. I'm pointing at him and everything. Do you like him? Do you like him? Yeah, it's a cool model, right? Yeah, it's a cool, like, little emulated model, right? It's really cool, right? Yeah? Yeah. Wrong! Wait, the wrong GIF. He is in Minecraft. He is really actually in Minecraft. Here's a fun surprise for you that I probably should have built up better. We have actually built a Tachi mod in Minecraft. Tachi exists in Minecraft. Tachi is a real physical mob that is in my Minecraft world right now. He can dig, he can eat raw chicken, he can attack, he has more health than a wolf. I can turn into him, he can do stuff. But I'm not going to show you the full thing right now because it deserves an entire stream of its own. But yeah, look at him. Look at him. It was made by very talented people. Look at him. Look at this GIF. Is this GIF not amazing and awesome? Look at that little crawl around animation. Yeah, he does that. Yeah, please be impressed by everyone who's a part of making this mod. I can't tell you more because it's secrets. I can turn into him so I can fit in, like, small places and stuff. That's really cool. I'm playing this down a lot. This is incredible, guys. This This is the hard work of a very large team of people, okay? This is incredible, and this is awesome. I am very excited to show you guys Tachi. But it's gonna take a while, okay? Yeah, we have to finish some stuff first. But yeah, please be excited for that when we play Minecraft, because, I mean, it wouldn't make sense for me to be playing Minecraft with my buddy on my shoulder, right? I mean, he's right here. It wouldn't be right, right? Oh yeah, right. So Tachi has some like custom sounds in the game as well. Yeah, they don't sound like this though, because it would be really annoying to listen to him yap all the time. Yeah, no. You have a really grating voice. No, it's not manly. It's really annoying. It sounds like it's exactly what you sound like. If you could hear yourself right now, it'd be really funny. But yeah, so this is Tachi in Minecraft because he has to be there, right? Me and Tachi, we're like Fuomoko, okay? There's two of us, okay? I'm not crazy. Tachi's real. Tachi's a real, tangible guy. Yeah, so please be excited for Minecraft. Thank you. We've worked very hard on it, and I'm very excited to show you more in the future. However, it requires like its own stream in entirety. I don't want it to be like tacked onto the end of a stream somewhere where people can miss it, because I've been yapping for like 3 hours. But yeah, please be excited for that, because a lot of people have worked very, very hard on that, and I want everyone to appreciate it a lot. Music, yeah, nothing here to really talk about. Hololive music, I listen to Hololive music a lot. Some of my favorite songs from Hololive, I really like High Fine Fox. Nope, you don't get a burp, you don't get them. You don't get the burps. I like Safe Fanfare, I like High Fine Fox, I like All of Susain, I like All of Marine. Lifetime Showtime, my favorite song is My Alarm in the Morning that I wake up to. Stellar, incredible. Oh, I love Polka, I like a lot of Polka's music. I think a lot of, like Polka's original songs and stuff are really funny. Her Animal Deco 27 cover is peak. I like Noelle's singing. I really like her Gyudon song. Her Gyudon song has been on loop for the last couple of days. It's kind of been the theme song of my debut period. Gyudon. It's very cute. I like it. What else do I like? Those like the top ones on the top of my head. Yeah, I really like but I really like Hololive music. I think they're very, very good singers. I also like Hatsune Miku because no one hates Hatsune Miku, our Lord and Savior. Ado is incredible, and I'm so sad that I couldn't get to go to the Ado concerts. I listened to, okay, so Hip Mic is up here, Hypnosis Mic, and this is Project Sekai. There is one that I left out here because I don't think many people know what it is, and I would have to explain it a lot, and I wanted these things to be things that people really recognize. So I really like Paradox Live. I actually enjoy Paradox Live a lot more than Hypnosis Mic and Project Sekai, but no one knows what Paradox Live is. Oh, it's pretty cool and underground. You never heard of it. It goes to a different school. I really like Paradox Live. Do we have any Paradox Livers in chat before I continue? Because if no one knows what I'm talking about, I'm not going to talk about it. But yeah, it's like a multimedia project. It's very similar to Hypnosis Mic, but it's cooler. I don't know. The designs of the characters in Hypnosis Mic, they're very bland to me. The music is good, but the character designs are very bland. Whilst Paradox Live goes like over the top with the character backstories and the character designs and stuff. It's really good. I like the music. My favorite units in Paradox Live are Goku Luck and Akanyetsura. My favorite character is Ryoga Tosa. I have a lot of merchandise of Ryoga. He is like my husbando. I love him. I have like, hold on, I'm looking at a plushie. I'm looking at several plushies of him, and I have keychains and acrylic standees, and I have so many like photo cards. But when it comes to Ensemble Stars, it's like Ryoga is like my husband, but Oshi, my real true Oshi is my son Shinobu Sengoku. From Ensemble Stars, my favorite units are Ryusatai and Crazy B, maybe, I don't know. It's like Ryusatai is so far ahead of everyone else. So I guess like Crazy V would be second place, but like the gap between second place and first place is huge. Sengoku's my favorite character. He's very cute. I love him a lot. I like his music. Please become familiar with his music because you might hear it in the future. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. My favorite characters from N-Stars are Shinobu, Olive Ryusatai, Mika Kakihira. He's funny. Rine, he's funny. Oh man, I don't know. I'm trying to think of like who I like more. I'm like, Shinobu is all the way at the top. I'm trying to think like who else I like more. Akatsuki, I mean, kind of base. I do like the themes and the music. Oh. Oh. I'm picking between my children. I'm gonna say Shinobu's my favorite. Shinobu's my favorite. Tetora in second. Oh, this is tough. Rine in third. I won't go any further. Yeah, I like ensemble stars and I like Suisei, so can you imagine my delight when I realized that Suisei and Inui Toko, my Niji-sanji Oshis, collabed with each other to sing like 5 different ensemble stars? Good songs. Can you imagine my delight when I found out about that? Can you imagine my delight when Suisei, one of my favorite characters from Hololive, and Inui Toko from Niji-sanji, one of my favorite characters from Niji-sanji, sang Honeycomb Summer, one of my favorite ensemble star songs ever. Can you imagine the delight on my face? Please do. It was great. I've been asked to address this guy down here. Show of hands in chat. How many people recognize this old guy? Because I don't want to talk about him if no one recognizes him, okay? I don't talk about him. I don't talk about him at all. Do you guys remember, like, webtoons and stuff? Do you guys, like, know webtoons? We know that, right? Like, so before we had webtoons and before we had quality and before we had, like, good things that people love, we had something called the MSPA forums. And one of the things on the MSPA forums was like there was a little comic. I don't know if you've heard of it. I mean, it was really, really underground. Like, it wasn't infamous or anything. It was called Homestuck. The music's pretty good. Music's pretty good. My favorite character from Homestuck. You know, I'm actually gonna let you guys guess. It is so easy to guess who my favorite character is. It is so easy to guess who my character is. Come on. It's not the one I'm pointing of. Nepeta, thank you, Nepeta Lejean. She's my favorite because she is a cat creature who lives in the woods. Yes, my favorite character is Nepeta. I actually have a plushie hanging off my microphone stand right now that is Nepeta Lejean. I don't know how to show you this because it's on my microphone. She has like a little wire in her tail so you can make her tail make shapes. It's very, very cute. Yeah, I like Nepeta Lejean. When staff was asking me what kind of... Oops, sorry Mike, I hit you. When staff was asking me what kind of pose I wanted to make in the Guardians promo art, I sent them fan art of Nepeta. And that is the pose I'm making in our promo art. So, the more you know. I like Fumoko. I like Fumoko a lot. They're very, very cute. I missed out on their merch and I'm very sad about it. Someone please give me your Mokoko acrylic standee, please. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, so I like these guys. I cannot act to save my life. I cannot keep to a bit. And watching these guys is like watching a TV show every day. They are incredible. The dedication to the bit is incredible. I love them. They are awesome. They are so cute. Bow, 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 bow for life. I mentioned several times now, but Left Time Showtime is my alarm in the morning when I wake up, and I would recommend it because nothing else wakes me up with so much like vigor. Yes, I love them. They are awesome. There is like nothing else for me to say about this. There's nothing more for me to add on to this. They are just awesome. I love them. Before Fuomoko came out, my Oshis were... I'd probably say Kiori. Because her morning shows were in a good time zone for me, so I would watch them a lot. I also like Harone and Mio and Polka. I like all of like the canine adjacent Hololivers. Who else do I watch a lot? Who else do I watch? Yeah, when it comes to streams, it's mostly just Fumoko and Kiori. I watched Flare quite a bit the other day, but just because I went on YouTube and it was the first stream that I saw and I clicked on it. Yeah. Ah, my girls. So rewatching my debut last night, I was talking about how mean and nasty and evil and sly and wicked and cruel these girls are, and watching it back, I was cringing to myself a little bit because I realized it was actually really mean what I said about them, and I'm really sorry. My voice sounds sarcastic all of the time, so please take everything that I say at face value. So, to amend the guilt that I felt after rewatching my debut, I am actually going to say something genuinely nice about these guys. If they are here, please close your ears. I don't want you to know that I actually like you. Scarlet is very, very smart and very wise. She knows the answer to everything. Even if she doesn't, she can give you an answer that is genuinely the correct answer. Like, you can be freaking out about the end of the world, and if you have Scarlet with you, she is going to make you, like, calm down and be chill and nice. Yes, she has a very relaxing aura. She has, like, the aura of, like, either your big sister or your mom who's, like, really close in age to you. She knows what to do in every situation, and I respect that a lot, and she is the leader of the Guardians. I don't know if anyone picked up on that. She's our boss. She's the leader. Renona does not take flack from anyone. She is stubborn in the best kind of way, in the way she will not let herself get put down in any way, which I respect a lot, because when anything bad happens, I get really, really miserable and I give up very quickly, but she has incredible determination and she does not give up ever. She's incredibly dedicated. Why do I have 9+ notifications on Discord? Hold on. Did I, like, leak something? Oh my god, it's Kitty! Hi, Kitty. Kitty from Globy. Oh my god, Serenity. Hi, Serenity. Oh my gosh, hi. Oh my god, I got 2 pings in the Minecraft. What is happening? Why are so many people Go, guys! I can't read when I'm live. Go away. Leave me alone, people. What is this? Would you like me or something? Hold on, I got a ping from the person managing the Minecraft event, and he has asked me, what sort of themes does your VTuber persona have? So far, I've picked up greed. That's it. I was like, nothing. That's it. That's really it. If you're here, Magic, that's it. That's like the only thing I've got going for me. I love money. I love profit margins. I love success. I love SEOs. Yeah, so Renona does not, like, she does not take any flack. She's very, very powerful, very strong, very beautiful, very powerful. Stella is really funny. I think she is the funniest one out of all of us. Have you ever just met someone in your life who is naturally really, really funny without ever having to try to do it? Like, they just open their mouth and everyone is laughing. Stella is that kind of person. She is incredibly funny. My favorite thing about her is whenever we are in voice call, so we usually are in, like, voice call in the evenings and stuff when we're working on stuff together, but because we've debuted now, that tends to be like our streaming time, so that's probably gonna change. But whenever we're in a voice call together, Stella is doing dishes, and she is on her phone, so we can hear her do the dishes through the phone speaker. So every day we get to hear Stella do the dishes, and it's really fun. I love doing dishes with Stella. It's awesome. Ariel. Oh man, where do we start with Ariel? Ariel is very, very cute. Ariel has the most beautiful voice that I think I've ever heard a human being have. Just beautiful is a very powerful word. You know, you have like sub words. You have like cute, you have pretty. Her voice is beautiful. Like, you hear her voice and you think of like a swan or a diamond or what are beautiful things? I don't know. Ducks come to mind again. See, it's always like ducks and swans and stuff. She has a very beautiful voice. She literally has the voice of an angel. It fits her so well. Yeah, so these are the nice things I'm going to say about the Guardians. Please do not clip any of this because this is the last time I'm going to say anything nice about them ever. I don't like being nice. I'm allergic to it. Was that noise on my end? I don't know. I'm like tapping my leg right now. I tap my leg a lot, so you might be hearing vibrations. Sorry, come in. Sorry, not really. I'm gonna keep doing it. Yeah, so I do not like bugs. I said earlier I like bugs, but that was a lie. I like bugs when they are outside because that's where they live. I don't like bugs when they're inside. Yeah, sometimes I feel like a piece of hair on my arm and I freak out because I think it's a spider. I've still never seen a cockroach in my life though, and I don't want to change that. I don't like zombies. I'm scared of zombies. When I was a little kid. Oh, I also don't like, okay. I am scared of zombies. I'm also scared of apocalypse movies like 2012 where the world ends. I'm also scared of tsunamis, even though I don't live anywhere near tsunamis. I'm really scared of zombie movies. I think it's because I watched PewDiePie. I watched PewDiePie play the Walking Dead game when I was like really little. It scared me, so I don't like zombies. It scares me. But I think about zombies a lot. I think about what I would do if there was a zombie apocalypse, and I've planned it out. And my plan would revolve around freeing all of the animals from the houses and the pet stores, and then living in Tesco's forever and starting a garden. That would be what I would do in a zombie apocalypse. I don't like hot weather. I don't like cold weather. Well, I don't like when it's too hot and when it's too cold. I like weather where I can wear a t-shirt outside and nothing else. I don't like it when I am sweaty. I don't like it when I am cold. Just pick one in the middle and be done with it. I don't like having my photo taken. I don't like being in videos. And I think people need to be more accepting of that. You would not believe like the amount of people that I have met in my life who've gotten like really genuinely upset and angry at me because I don't want to be in a selfie with them, or I don't want to be in a group photo. You would not believe the amount of people who get really butthurt by that. But yeah, I really don't like getting my photo taken, and there's only one thing I dislike more, and that is people who get angry at me when I don't like that. I don't like Mario because he's boring. He's just a human. He has nothing interesting about him. Whoa, he eats potatoes and he eats mushrooms and he grows bigger. Like, wow, cool. I can do that if I ate enough. It's like he's just a guy. He's just a dude. Like, I don't get why it's so popular. There's nothing about him. He's just a guy. He's just a dude. Like, what? He's Italian? Like, he's just a guy. I really enjoy Mario Kart, but it's not because Mario is in it. It's because I like to drive car. My favorite Mario character, if I had to pick though, would be Lenny. I really like Lenny, because he's funny and he's silly. I don't like doctors. I have a phobia of the doctors. I once got scammed out of like $400 paying for a hypnotism therapist to cure me of my fear of doctors, and it was a scam. Yeah, so I'm really scared of doctors. Particularly, I'm scared of medical equipment. So apparently, I needed glasses my whole life, and I didn't know this until a couple of months ago. And I've been wearing glasses lately, only when I go outside, because it gives me headaches when I wear glasses inside. But I've been wearing them when I go outside, and it's been really cool because I can see things now, and it's really awesome. It's like I've just put my Minecraft graphics up really, really high. Example, I can see leaves on trees. That's cool. I can see fences. I need to drink water. I can see birds. This whole time, I love bird watching, but I've never been able to see the birds, and I thought that was normal. And I've always been thinking like, wow, bird watchers are so like clever for being able to figure out what kind of bird that is. But no, apparently it's very easy to identify the birds when you can actually see. What shape of the glasses? Like Harry Potter round. Yeah, so I've been wearing glasses lately. It's been really cool because I can see now. It's very exciting when I go outside because I get to see. But yeah, when I had to get like my eyes tested and stuff, that was really, really scary because there was a lot of equipment involved. Like you had to like put your head in a machine and they had to scan your eyes. It was really scary. I didn't like it. But yeah, I'm scared of doctors. I'm scared of medical equipment. I am very, 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 very scared of needles. I have a phobia of needles. So you can probably imagine my delight when the panini happened and everyone had to get several vaccinations. That is when I got scammed by the hypnotism therapist, because I was like, hey, I have a phobia of needles, but I need to have lots of needles in me because of the panini, and I need to have, I need to be secure. And she was like, yeah, I can get rid of your phobia. She lied at me. Oh, right, the mystery Pokemon. For anyone who wasn't here yesterday, do you know anyone in your life who has a completely unexplained irrational fear of bananas or yogurts or cotton balls or like just completely random things? I have one of these. I have an irrational fear of one very specific Pokemon. I will not tell you which Pokemon it is, not because I don't want you to know, but because I'm going to be playing a lot of Pokemon and you were going to figure it out anyway. I'm not gonna give you a hint because it is gonna happen. You are just gonna have to wait. Like it is gonna happen in like 2 months or something. Like you're gonna figure it out. I'm gonna make it a secret until then. You guys can guess, but I'm not gonna like answer yes or no. Yeah, I don't like this Pokemon. I do not collect any cards of it. I throw out any cards that I get of it. I skip the episodes of the anime that it's in. If I have to catch it for my Pokedex, I get someone else to do it for me. I don't like it. It makes me sad. It makes me sad lady. It's Vanilla, it's Jigglypuff, it's none of those. Oh wait, no, I just said I cannot confirm and deny. I think it'd be really funny if someone kept like a Pokemon master checklist and just like started asking me who's that Pokemon every single day and worked their way through until they found out. I'm not gonna tell you that. It's not Chansey. No, wait, stop saying these things because I'm gonna say yes or no eventually. Yeah, no clues. You just have to figure out. I know, you just have to wait because I'm gonna play Pokemon. It's not a starter Pokemon, no. It's not like a Pokemon that you would think of on the top of your head. It's relatively like you're gonna hear of it and be like, oh, I forgot that thing existed. Yeah, it's a really weird one. There is a reason why I have an unexplained fear of this thing, and I can give you the backstory, but I can't tell you the backstory because that will immediately figure out about who it is. I'm being baited. Yeah, sorry. I'm not. No more conversation about the Pokemon now. You're gonna find out eventually. I like to draw. We know this. No, wait, I can. Yes, I'm good at drawing. I drew this pointer. I like my pointer a lot. I'm never getting rid of this. It's very funny. I drew this. I sew clothes for my teddy bears. I grow potions to make animals happy. I like to run errands, like to do things. I went to the grocery store today. It was really fun. I bought popsicle sticks to make a gift for Zentreya. That was awesome. Zentreya follows me on Twitter, guys. That's insane. Do we know how insane that is? I was born yesterday. I got born yesterday. What the hell? I have asthma. I do have asthma. Lots of people joke about asthma because like in movies and stuff, it's like a really funny thingy, but my asthma is very, very bad. I cannot go up the stairs without getting out of breath. I cannot laugh at things without getting out of breath. So I live with my asthma inhaler. Sometimes I have to wake up in the middle of the night because I can't breathe because my asthma inhaler. Ironically though, when I was younger, I was on like my school track team. We don't call it track in the UK. We just called it the running team. Yes, I was on the running team. I was actually the fastest person on the running team. And then I stopped being on the running team for like 2 years. And then we were doing like a race. Like it was like a sports day thingy in high school. And there was like these kids that had been doing racing, like running races for years and years and years. And they were like getting ready to like do a race. And my friend was like, oh, you should like go join it and see how fast you are now. I was like, yeah, okay. So I took my shoes off and they were all like, I'm so bragging right now. This is like the most main character moment of my whole life. They all had like their running outfits on. They had like running shoes and everything. And I was just in like a t-shirt and my pants. And I took my shoes off, so I was barefoot. And then we raced and then I won by like miles. Not by miles. I believe it might have been I won by 4 or 5 seconds, which is awesome because I have asthma and they were actively in the running club and run all of the time. And I did not run all of the time. I was a lazy lady. So yeah, I'm really fast to hell. Yeah, I'm fast. I'm really, really fast. I'm speedy. that's why the one thing I'm good at. Yeah, I'm like a cheetah though. I can't run far for long. I can run really fast, but I can't like run long. This is like a conversation a 5-year-old has. It's like, I'm really fast at running. What are you good at doing? I can run really fast. How fast can you run? I run faster than you. But it's true, I do run faster than you. I'm very fast. Birds like me. This is true. Birds like me a lot. Did you know that crows will enjoy you if you feed them food? I do. I feed crows and they like me. I also have a lot of garden birds in my garden. Really funny story. I went to America for a couple weeks last year, and because I was not in the country and I wasn't at my house, I was not refilling the bird feeder. And when I got back, my grandma was complaining. It was like, oh, there haven't been any birds in the garden since you left. And I was like, oh, well, did you fill the bird feeder? She was like, no. I was like, did you put water out for them? She was like, no. I'm like, yeah, of course, dude, there's no birds. Yeah, I like birds. Birds are really cool. I have a big book that fits in my pocket, so it's actually very small. But I have a small book that's got birds in it, so when I see a bird outside, I can pull out my book and I can figure out what kind of bird it is. I like birds. Yeah, birds. Bird is the word of a bird. word is. Yeah, I broke my knee playing warrior cats. There's like nothing else to say about any of this. I like to keep peanuts and cat treats in my coat pocket to feed the birds and the cats so they like me. There's a lot of cats where I live and I have given them all names. Yeah, they're cool. I didn't eat my first egg until last year. A lot of people are asking me, like, how have you never eaten an egg before? I should have specified this means like an egg by itself. Like I've never eaten like a fried egg or a scrambled egg or anything. And it's crazy because eggs are like a huge part of my diet and I love eggs. I can play Happy Birthday on harmonica, but I don't want to do it today. In the future. Yeah, Never Sure made my model and Irba made my rigging. Please love them a lot. I have tagged them on my Twitter. If you guys go to my Twitter, my pinned tweet is like an entire menu of all of the people who worked on me, so please go there and love them and kiss them and go. And same goes for Monarune, Mido Art, and Iyamas, who made my overlay and my emotes and my stinger, very specifically. You know what? We haven't spent much time on my overlay. Man, let's go back over. I can do this, by the way. Hi. Hey, do you remember the thing that we were supposed to do? We were supposed to do like marshmallows and stuff. Do you remember how we were supposed to do that 3 hours ago? I don't. Yeah. So let me tell you. Let me show you. Hold on. I have like so many files in here of different overlays and stuff. I gotta click through 'em. I gotta click. Clicky. Hold on, I've lost all my files. Anyway, this is one of the overlays that the Himarune made for me, and it is very cute, and it is like moving and animated and cool. And then we go over here. This is my gaming overlay. There's nothing here right now because I'm not playing a game, but this is my overlay for playing big games. These are my hashtags on my Twitter up here. But my hashtag is really long, so it doesn't fit on the screen very well. I'm gonna skip back between these frames so you can see my animation. That is really cool. Look. I do a scratch and you go my eyeballs. Yeah, that was done by Yama, so very cool. My emotes and badges have not been revealed yet because you guys need to make me a lot of money so I can open memberships. But also if you join the link in the description and go to the exclusive Minecraft events server, you can join it and you can use my emotes. Yeah. Tomorrow I'm gonna be doing like a Minecraft event. Yeah, it's gonna be cool. Be there, whatever, I don't care. So tomorrow we're gonna be doing a Minecraft event. People are like, their ears are pricked up thinking we're ending. We're not ending. We're not ending. We've only done one of the things we were supposed to do today. I'm bad at this. I like to talk. It's my special skill. I'm good at it. So tomorrow we're gonna be doing a Minecraft event that is gonna be free for anyone to join. All you have to do is join a Discord in the description link. That's all you have to do. You just have to join in there, and then you're in the Minecraft event. It's very cool. So we're gonna be playing a mini game that we have created. I'm starting in 2 hours. Wait, do I need to raid into you? I wasn't told that we had to do that. Wait. Did we have to do that? Have I missed anyone? Wait, where's Stella's schedule? Where's Stella's schedule? One second, guys. One second. I'll try to find Stella's schedule. Okay, Stella hasn't been yet. Okay, I didn't know we had to. I didn't know we had to do that. Yeah, after debut last night, we all had like a meeting to know what we had to do for our debut 2.0 and stuff like that. But I had to go throw up, so I left and I didn't go back into the meeting because I threw up and I didn't want people to know I threw up. I was really nervous. Yeah. So we have a Minecraft event tomorrow that you guys can join with the Discord link in the description. Please join. We still do. Yeah, we haven't done the marshmallows yet. They're right here. There's like so many of them. We're right here. Like, guys, there's so many of them. We haven't even started yet. I'm so sorry for yapping. I don't know. Do I continue this tomorrow? I don't know. I don't know if I like do this tomorrow or if like people have to go to bed. I don't know. I'm scared. I don't know how to do this. I don't know how to play this game. Oh yeah, the Minecraft event tomorrow. Please join there for Minecraft. Be there. Yeah, be there, please. Please thank. Yeah, please do my event. Do your marshmallows? Okay, I'm gonna do marshmallows now because I'm a yapper. I don't wanna like, I don't know, I don't wanna, because people sent these, I don't wanna speed through them. I don't wanna do part 3 because I have streams all week. Oh gosh, okay, because if I do it in the morning, people are gonna miss it. Yap. This is big personality day. It's never gonna be this long again, I promise, I'm so sorry. I'm a yapper. Let's do some marshmallows. I have no idea who sent any of these in. Actually, I tell a lie. I think I know who one is. Maybe, I think one is Renona, but I am not sure. Let's do some marshmallows. And then we have to do a model. Oh my god, there's so much to do. I hope you guys are excited to have 10,000 hours of content every day for the rest of your life. First question. If you were an item on the Taco Bell menu, which one would you be? I am European, or more specifically, I'm Welsh. We do not have Taco Bell. I have never been in a Taco Bell my entire life. I have no idea what Taco Bell serves. All I know is that when I was in America for like 3 weeks, I had a Baja Blast slushie, and it was one of the best things I've ever tasted. In the UK, we used to have a brand of slushies, kind of the way like you guys have like Slushy Puppy. We had something called Ice Blast. It was really, really tasty, but then they made it like sugar-free, and it didn't taste the same anymore. It honestly, it has like a fishy aftertaste thing to it. It's awful. So that's one of my favorite. That was just my favorite drink ever. And then they ruined it, and I thought I was never gonna taste anything that amazing ever again. And then I went to America and I had a Baja Blast slushie, and it was incredible, and it tastes just like an Ice Blast. So if I was an item on the Taco Bell menu, I would be the Baja Blast slushie because it's the only one I know, and also it was delicious. Next question. How long have you been collecting Pokemon cards for? Also, what's your favorite card in your collection? Disclaimer real quick. I have read all of the... No, I have skimmed all of these once just to make sure there was like nothing offensive or mean in here. So I haven't been able to prepare any answers for these. Just letting you guys know ahead of time. How long have you been collecting Pokemon cards for? What's your favorite card in your collection? I have been collecting Pokemon cards ever since I was old enough to be able to hold a card in my hand, essentially. When I was younger, I did not know how to play the game because back in the olden days when I was on the playground, the Pokemon card game, there was no official description on or instruction on how to play the game that actually made sense, especially to younger people. So I didn't know how to play the game. I just collected them because they were pretty Pokemon and they're cardboard, and I enjoyed it. And I had a bunch of tins with all my coins and my dice and my cards in there and stuff. So I collected a lot of cards, but I didn't play. I just collected for fun. But now that I'm older and I do play the card game, I think there've been like big strides that have been made in like the Pokemon TCG branding to make the game a lot more accessible to new players and make it a lot more easy for people to understand. Like I have taught people who have never played a card game before in their lives. I think there's someone lurking outside my bedroom. Hi. I have taught people who've never played a card game in their lives to play the Pokemon card game in like one evening, or like one like hour session. It's really easy and very accessible to learn how to play, but it's still very engaging and very, very fun. So I'd recommend it. But yeah, so I've collected Pokemon cards my whole life. The favorite card in my collection, it's a toss-up between two cards. It is my Japanese Dialga, Primal Dialga V-Star, or it is like Mewtwo X that I had when I was a little kid. I traded for it on the playground, and it's really cool, and it's very old, and it's very important to me because of the age, I think. I also have like a couple of just like really basic, it's like a basic Bubble Shield trainer card and like a basic Vulpix and a basic Pikachu card that are like all chewed up around the edges. There's an Electrike card that's like really chewed up around the edges. So that was, yeah, those cards are my favorite because they're old and they have memories in them. Gen 6 was a little kid. The gen that had just come out when I was a little kid was Diamond and Pearl. Those were the games that came out when I was a little kid. I remember seeing the trailers for those on the TV. That's your only guess for my age, which is definitely 35 because I am. Hi Furi, hi, hello. Your debut was very creative and really enjoyable. Like, I can't wait to see what kind of streams you have planned for the future. Your accent is super cute, thank you. I have what I like to call the, like the universal internet accent. It's like not from one very specific country. I like to joke and say it's my bad American accent, but it's just the universal internet accent at this point. But yes, thank you very much for enjoying my debut. I worked very hard on it. Please continue to watch all of my videos forever on loop so that I get lots of AdSense. Thank you very much. That would be nice. Thank you. I have lots of different streams planned for this future. I don't want to go too deep into them because I'm a yapper and I'm going to spoil things. But I know my setup is going to be, the week is going to be split very equally between like Pokemon, Minecraft, and then Sundays are going to be dedicated to wildcard streams. So I haven't set in stone which days are going to be Minecraft and which days are going to be Pokemon, but it's looking like... it's looking like Tuesday and Fridays are gonna be Minecraft. Whatever days are left over can be Pokemon. Oh no, and Saturday is Minecraft. And then Sundays are always going to be wildcard streams, so that's gonna be anything that doesn't fall under Pokemon or Minecraft. So that's gonna be things like the... So that's gonna be things like the redeeming 300 code card things. Like, technically it is Pokemon, but it's the Pokemon TCG, and it's like the hand cami stuff. So yeah, Sunday's gonna be for random stuff. And then my Minecraft days and my Pokemon days are gonna be very, very consistent. So if you're someone who has no interest in Minecraft, but you have a lot of interest in Pokemon, you know exactly what days I'm gonna be streaming Pokemon, so you can avoid the Minecraft streams, and then also vice versa. However, I'm gonna be focusing on Minecraft mostly when it comes to streams, collabs, and then like actual video content and stuff. That's the plan. Very important question. Can you scratch behind the ears? Yes, you can, and my foot might like start hitting the ground like a dog if you do. I do like some good scratchies. I like back rubs also. I have like shrimp posture, so please untense my shoulders. Thank you. Forever Voigaloid. I love Hatsune Miku because everyone likes Hatsune Miku. I have a it's like a birthday card that I found at Tesco's. That says happy birthday, love from Miku. So I bought that birthday card. I've never written anything in it, but I have pinned it onto my wall because when I look above my head, it says love from Miku, which powers me to go forward. Powers me. But my favorite Vocaloid are probably Rin and Len. I think they're very cute. As you can tell from Fuamoko, I do like the 2-for-1 special. But when it comes to like Vocaloid songs, I think I am like more of a Gumi and a Flower fan. Actually, it's very funny. A lot of my early, like my early design sketches that I made, I actually based my hair entirely on Gumi. I'll have to find like one of the first sketches I did myself because I literally just have Gumi's hair. I wanted to have goggles as well. I wanted to have Gumi's goggles. Yeah. So favorite Vocaloid in like lore and concept, it's Rin and Len, but in music it is Gumi and Flower. How are you like this? I don't think about anything. I don't think about the words that I say until they are out of my mouth. And I think that is why, because I think people, you know, people naturally, they always want to sound good. So they always think about what they say, but I do not do that. That is probably why I'm like this, thank you. Pineapple pizza, yes or no? I like pineapple and pizza. Please do not disown me. I had to go through a very vigorous desensitizing training to enjoy pineapple on pizza. It started with me ordering pineapple pizza and then peeling the pineapples off, so there was just a faint taste of pineapple left behind in the cheese. And then I slowly went up, like I went up the ladder of like having a couple of pieces of pineapple. No burps for you, hold on. And then I went up the ladder of like having a couple of pieces of pineapple, and now I like to eat pineapple pizza. It's my favorite kind of pizza. I did not like it, but now I do. Pineapple pizza is the only occasion of which I like wet pineapple. I cannot eat wet pineapple all by itself. I have to eat dried pineapple, but it's okay on pizza. Could you teach me something about horses, please? Apparently, I cannot confirm nor deny these. Apparently horses, when they run too fast, their lungs start to bleed, which is hilarious because that's the whole thing that they do. And also apparently, biologically, their legs or toes, like in terms, like terminology-wise, they are actually really, really big fingers instead of legs because they end in one nail instead of several. That's all I know about horses. That's all I know about horses. Do you have any fan art requests? Anything that you want your community to draw you as or with? I like all fan art. I really like silly, funny fan art the most, I think. And if I had to make like any kind of specific requests, I think I would really like for people to draw moments that happen in like the stream. I think would be like really special for me. Like if I'm like fighting a creeper in Minecraft and I die in a really embarrassing way, I would like people to draw that because I think that immortalizes the, like you create amazing fan art and then you also immortalize a funny memory at the same time. So that is my favorite kind of fan art. That is the kind that I would like. But I love all art of all levels, of all seriousness and all talent. I like silly things, I like memes. Please create a lot because I download all of them and I laugh at them. Have you watched Dora the Explorer or Diego? This is a really weird question. Whoever submitted this question, there was some kind of error because Marshmallow submitted this question like 5 times. Actually, it might have been on purpose. I did watch Dora the Explorer when I was a little kid. And ironically, I actually had a crush on Diego when I was like a baby because he was like a wildlife guy and he had like a pet leopard or a tiger or something or a cheetah. And he was like my first crush as a little kid because he was an animal guy. No burps. Blah. Sorry, I was out of water. Yeah, so actually I had a crush on Diego as a little kid. This is such a specific question. I would love to know who said this. How did you get into art? P.S. I love you. Feelings not mutual. Please go away. I don't like you. JK. How did I get into art? How did I get into art? I was like a big DeviantArt kid when I was little. People would post like color in the line bases of like wolves and cool edgy emo cats, and you can make like a warrior cat OC with the bases. That's how I got into art. I would fill them in on MS Paint. And then I would draw like fan art of other people's warrior cat OCs and like My Little Pony OCs and Teenage Ninja Mutant Turtle OCs and Invader Zim OCs. So I would do that a lot. And that is how I got into art. I would do like little really bad commissions on DeviantArt for DeviantArt points, and then we would give each other llamas. It was awesome. Shout out to DeviantArt before it went to poop. You like Digimon and TCG. Are you gonna collab with Nova? I would love to collab with Nova. I will not say anything more because I don't want to spoil anything. Yes, both me and Nova enjoy Digimon and TCG. I will not say anything more. Please keep your eyes open. I'm a yapper. Don't ask me questions that you don't want to be spoiled for. I'm a yapper. You mean drawing in your debut? It does burn. No, Mars is gay. That's what I said. That's yeah, that's what I said. What do you mean? You mean drawing your... I literally... Who inspires you? Oh, man. Who inspires me? I am inspired by Takanashi Kiara. I am inspired by Kyori, Hollow X Kyori. I think they're very hard workers. I think they're very innovative. They're very smart. They're very hard workers. They're always dedicated. They're always doing something. I'm very inspired by that. I'm also inspired, and please don't laugh at this, I'm very inspired by Tommy in it. I know he gets a lot of flack on the internet, but he is a very funny creator. He is a very, 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 very funny creator. I think his timing is really funny. I think his use of like sound design in his early streams is very funny and a very big inspiration to me. His sense of humor is good. I think it's because we're both British. I am also very inspired by Technoblade, bless up. I think he also had an incredible sense of humor. Yes, he had an absolutely incredible sense of humor. Yeah. I think Tommy would be like my biggest inspiration. Tommy in It is actually how I got into streaming as like a whole thing, and it's a very specific story about how I got into streaming as a whole thing. I need you to recall the memory in your mind from when we were like little kids and before TVs had the ability to be paused. If there are any babies in chat who have never had to live with unpausable TV, there used to be a time where you could not pause the television. So, whenever an advertisement break came, everyone was like jumping out of their chairs, everyone was running to the bathroom, grabbing snacks, and trying to run back as fast as possible so they didn't miss the TV show when it came back on. And during the Panini, I was introduced to Tommy in It, and I watched a Twitch live stream for the first time ever, and I experienced a very similar feeling. So you cannot pause Twitch streams. And I was watching a Tommy in It stream and it was really, really, really funny. And when he left the stream for like a couple of minutes to go pee and get a drink and all that kind of stuff. And because I couldn't pause the stream and I didn't want to miss anything, I leapt out of my chair, I ran to the bathroom, I ran to go get a snack. And then I was like ramming, and then I ran back upstairs to sit back down for the stream to continue. And that like shot of adrenaline and that excitement of like being able to like re-experience that joy again was really important to me. And that is kind of how I got into it. So I guess I owe that a lot to him. And then how I got into VTubing like very specifically, after that moment I knew I was gonna stream, and then I went to I think I was on TikTok. Yeah, I was on TikTok, and then I saw a VTuber, and I was like, oh, I've been seeing these guys all over the place. Wait, hold on, I could just do that for streaming. I could do that. I think I could do that. And then I did it, and now I'm here. Yeah. I literally looked at it, and I said, oh, I could do that, and so I did it, and now I do it. Why do you like Pokemon so much, and why do you type in caps like this all the time? I like to type in caps because it makes me feel very important. And I like Pokemon so much because I love animals, and Pokemon are just like animals but cooler. Do you play any other games? Sorry for rushing through these, by the way. I'm yapping, I'm so sorry. You ever play any other games? Oh, God, please don't judge me. I've been getting into League of Legends a lot bit lately. League of Legends and Valorant are games to me that are like the video game equivalent of social smoking. I have no interest in playing those games by myself. I only play those games with like people. I have like no interest in playing that game all by myself. But if I have like if Ariel and I almost said Flames, if Ariel and Scarlet are online and they both want to play, I love to play with people. I don't like to play the game by myself because there's no point. Same goes for Valorant. I haven't played Valorant in a while. I need to reinstall it so I can play with Ariel. But again, it's not the kind of game that I play by myself. It's the kind of game that I play with people. It's like a social activity. I don't like. I do not enjoy. I do enjoy them. I think they're fun. But it's like I'm not a huge League or a huge Valorant player. But if people want to like play it with me, I'm very happy to be involved. League of Legends, my favorite characters are Gnar, Neferi, Lilia, Sol, like Aurelion Sol, and Yuumi. Yeah, I like Yuumi. I'm sorry, I'm a Yuumi main. I like Yuumi because whenever I play Yuumi, we win, so I get like the dopamine shot. I'm really good at Yuumi. I got like a S something, S plus, S minus, whatever. But like my favorite character is Neferi. I have a lot of Neferi memes saved on my phone. I also really like Gnar because I think Gnar represents me on a personal level. As for games, I like to play like a lot of browser games. Okay, Nargata. I don't know vulnerable one. Okay, you guys have heard of like Webkins and Neopets, right? Everyone knows Webkins and Neopets. Everyone like knows those games. There is a game that is very similar to Neopets and Webkins. It is called Chicken Smoothie. It is a little pet collecting game that you can play on a browser. You can download you can download a whole bunch of like little baby animals at the beginning of the month, and then they grow up throughout the month, and they all come in different designs. So like you might adopt like 20 little baby white puppies, and then by the month they've all grown up into like different color palettes and stuff. It's really pretty. I like it because literally all I have to do is like refresh a page a couple of times a day. They have the Neopet mechanic where there's a pound. So there is a animal adoptable pound that opens like a couple of times a day, and there's like a website timer countdown. So I actually set an alarm on my phone. I haven't set any alarms recently because I've been busy, but I will start doing that soon. So I will like be in the middle of the stream, so I'm like, oh my god, the pound's open, I have to go adopt a pet. And there's like a rarity system from when the pets were like first released, because the website's always been around from like 2008 maybe 2007. So it's been around for a while, and pets are like graded in rarity by their ages. So if you get a pet that's from like 2009, it's really rare, and then you can trade it with other people for other animals. I like to play that game a lot. And other games I like. I like Final Fantasy Online. I played it religiously for like 3 weeks at the beginning of the Panini because I was lonely and I needed human interaction. And then I played it so religiously that I was like, I did not leave my computer, I did not see the sun for like 3 weeks, and it was really bad. So I haven't touched it since, mostly because I forgot my like login information. I also liked it because I had a little pet ferret that would sit on my shoulder like Tachi. But I haven't played it since then. I don't know if I would get back into it again, but it was like really fun for that like for like 3 weeks I played it. Sorry. Water. I'd never played an MMO before, so it was like really mind-blowing that everyone around me was like a player at the same time playing the game with me, because like the extent of my gaming career before that was just Pokemon. Sorry, hold on, let me mute myself. So glad you didn't hear that. Yeah, so it was a really good experience to me because it was a lot of the social interaction that I really needed at the time, and it also kind of opened my eyes to what good video games could be like if they weren't made by Nintendo. I do like to play a lot of Nintendo games. I am definitely going to be playing a lot of Nintendo games here. Switch is love, Switch is life. Animal Crossing, I don't think Animal Crossing is probably like a good game to stream. I don't know. I don't know if I could make Animal Crossing very interesting. I like Mario Kart. We're definitely going to be doing a lot of Mario Kart. I'm going to win all of them. I'm very good at Mario Kart. I'm very good at Mario Kart. My favorite character is Lemmy. I like Lemmy. He's funny. And video games. I mean, I like Skyrim. I do like Skyrim a lot, but I'm not going to play Skyrim because then me and Skrull are going to have to fist fight for who owns Skyrim. I like Pokemon TCG. You watch Tomodachi Life for Switch? No, I don't care about Tomodachi Life. Sorry, I played Tomodachi Life, but it was very boring. Oh, I want to play Spyro. I want to play Spyro Reignited. I think it'd be really cool. Have you ever played Monster Hunter? No, I've never played Monster Hunter, but I would really like to one day. I think that'd be really up my alley. But so in Monster Hunter, do I have to like kill the animals? Do I have to kill animals on Monster Hunter, or can I just like catch them and look after them? Because I think I have to kill them, and I think that would make me sad, because I think the monsters in Monster Hunter are really interesting and really cool, and it would make me feel really sad to kill them. Yeah? Okay, then no. I would like to play like Ark Survival. I have it on Steam, but I've like never downloaded it. I've never played it. It has animals in it. I'd like it. I want to play GTA. I think GTA would be a really fun game for collabs. I wouldn't do like a full playthrough. I would just play online with people to be a little troll. I don't like Terraria. Sorry, I know I'm a Minecraft person, but I don't. Rhythm games. Oh, yeah. I love... Sorry. That was like literally my game list. I really like Muse Dash. I don't know how often I will stream it because that's like a game that I really have to concentrate on. There is a guy just describing how to do like an armpit fart. This is very amusing. Thank you. We needed this knowledge. I do like Muse Dash a lot. I don't know how the logistics go with streaming Mustache. I don't know if there's like copyright issues with these songs. I would have to check with management for that though. That'd be like a really fun thing to do for like maybe member streams. I don't know. I've never played Pal World. I don't know if I would like Pal World. So I like monster catching games like Pokemon. I do enjoy them, but because Pal World is so similar to Pokemon, I don't know if I'd be able to play it without getting like really pressed about how rip-offy it is. I've been played Colorful Stage. I haven't played Colorful Stage. I do play N-Stars, but I won't stream it because it's on my phone and I don't know how to do that. Oh, I wanna stream Miku Boxing. I wanna play Miku Boxing, but apparently it is like only in Japan. It's like region locked Japan, so I need to like find someone who can ship it to me. I really want to play Miku Boxing because I want to learn how to box and I love Hatsune Miku and I love rhythm games and I love the Switch, so it's like the best way to get into boxing ever. Yeah, those are the games I play. There's probably like a bunch more games that I play I just can't think of right now. Oh, I like to play Path of Titans, but again, I don't think I can stream that because it's just a game like I like to be an animal on. I could be a little dinosaur. Oh! Who is your favorite character from Warriors? My favorite will always be Hololive. Whoever send this, first of all, you're based. Second of all, Ooh. Oh, man. Oh, it's like making me pick my favorite children. My favorite warrior cat is probably Swiftpaw. Okay, it is like a toss-up between Swiftpaw, Brackenfur, Black Star, Deadfoot, and Crooked Star, and Cinderpelt, and Briarlight, and Brightheart. Hold on, I have too many favorites. My favorite warrior cat. Oh. My favorite warrior cat is either Black Star or Swiftpaw. I don't know. I really can't pick. Or Crooked Star. Oh my god, I don't know. I don't know. There's like, I like them all for different reasons. Oh, the tragedy behind Swiftpaw is good. Black Star's character development is really good. I like his backstory also. But Crooked Star is also really, really cool. I don't know. It's between those three. Hololive is a good answer. I really like Hololive when I was little, though. I feel like she was such a strong character when she was, like, first born. And then they, like, it feels like the writers got bored of her, and that's where they killed her off. You have a warrior. I have a lot of warrior OCs. I lurk in a lot of, like, warrior cat roleplay servers, so I'm not going to tell you the names of my warrior cat OCs because you will be able to find me very easily. on my secret identities on my warrior cat servers. So I'm not going to tell you who my warrior cat OCs are. But I do have a lot. I have a lot. Like, I could very easily write my own warrior cat, like, 6-book franchise with all the cat guys that run around in my head. I have warrior cats. What made you to come to the decision to start streaming as a VTuber? Oh, I went over this earlier. Literally, I've been seeing VTubers for a long time. I remember, like, the very first Kizuna Eye live stream that, like, got featured in a couple of news shows and stuff. I've been seeing VTubers forever. And then, I kid you not, I literally just saw VTubers on TikTok one day, and I was like, huh. I want to stream. This looks cool. I like anime. I want to find out how I do this. And then I did it, and now I'm here. So that's how I got into VTubing. I literally saw it, and I was like, huh, I can do that, and I did, and I do. What's the meaning of lives? Please answer quick. It is a emergency. Meaning of life is to pet the weasel, love the weasel, forfeit all mortal possessions to the weasel, submit life to the weasel. Business facts. Very cute hairpin. Might hold it. I don't know. I think it's kind of like stapled into my brain. I don't know if that's possible. If you have like any WD-40, you might be able to pry it off, but I wouldn't recommend because I will bite you if you get too close to me. Can I bite your ears? Oh no. Uno reverse. I don't know. I don't know if I would appreciate that. Honestly, if you can get close enough to me to put your mouth on my ears, that would be impressive, because I will eat you and claw you and bite you and defeat you and put you in a jar and shake you around until you're fed fine red mist. But I think I know who wrote this, and I think they may be a sneaky orange wolf, because only one person calls me Fudidididididididi, even though you should all call me Fudididididi. No, actually, no, none of you get to call me Fudidididi. Only I get to do that. Do you guys remember what the call and response was? Do you remember the call and response? If I do the call and response right now, do you know how to do it, or are you gonna be embarrassed in front of everyone? Do we know the call and response? I'm gonna test you. The smallest and most efficient predator on the planet is me. Footy. Ferntile. Oh, you guys are so good at this. You're so good at this. I've trained you so well. You guys are gonna be such good employees. Thank you. You've proven yourselves today. Thank you very much. Thank you. Awesome. Yes. Make sure you do that every time I do this. Otherwise, I will take you out back and fire you. Yeah. I'm embarrassed. There's so many. I won't let you down. I won't let you down. I won't let you down. Do you plan on teaching us more Welsh words and phrases? The only one I know is poogers. That's how I say poggers in Welsh, poogers. I did go over some Welsh words at the beginning. Does anyone remember any of the Welsh words? I didn't tell you how to spell them, so good luck communicating them to me. Promotion to whoever can spell a Welsh word in chat right now that I taught you earlier. Yeah, I will definitely teach you guys Welsh words, like, when the situation arises. Like, if I'm telling a story and, like, a Welsh word is a part of the story, then I'll absolutely teach you it. The ones that we went over, yeah, we went over wanky, we went over draig, oer, yes, cold, moron means carrot. It's a very funny double pun. Yeah, so we will definitely be talking about a lot of Welsh things because I think a lot of people are really interested in Wales. I think a lot of people are really interested in Wales because of, like, a lot of, like, really popular media has, like, been based on Wales, but not many people actually know the real actual Wales that people live and work in. So I'm, like, very excited to, I guess, be able to showcase that to a lot of people. I think it's gonna be really fun because it's something I'm very passionate about. Have you ever considered that drinking that many Red Bulls isn't healthy? Yes, you are correct. Drinking this many Red Bulls is not healthy for me. That is correct. I have considered it. Whether I can stop is a completely different question. My manager has introduced me to the concept of caffeinated mints, which actually sounds really interesting. So I'm gonna see if I can find some of those instead of Red Bull, because Red Bull hurts my teeth and it gives me tummy pains and it hurts my chest and it makes my breath smelly. So I think like caffeinated mints or caffeinated gummies instead might be a really interesting alternative. I don't drink coffee because I don't like the taste of it. It's bean juice. I don't like it. I don't like tea either. I don't like hot drinks. Fun fact, I don't like hot drinks. I only like cold drinks. I like icy drinks. But yeah, drinking Red Bulls isn't healthy. If you were considering drinking Red Bulls to be cool like me, don't do that, please. I love your model so much. Do I need to shout this? I love your model so much. The clothes, hair, face, colors, everything. Oh, you're American because you didn't put a U in the colors. It's Chef's Kiss. I was wondering, what is your favorite part of your model? Oh, that's very nice. Thank you. The favorite part of my model is my eyes. I like my eyes a lot. I like that I can look at you from like so many different directions. I can look at you from here. I can look at you from here. I like my eyeballs. I like my eyeballs a lot. Go with my chest. You see my eyes here? I like my eyes a lot. I like my eyes. They're very pretty. I like all the things that my eyes can do. I like when my eyes do this. I think it is very cute. Yeah, I like my eyes. My eyes are my favorite part. And then my second favorite part is probably my mouth. I think my mouth rigging is really cool. Yeah, I don't know if this is where my model were before. But yeah, I like the eyes on my model. I think everyone likes the eyes on their model, but I think the way that Nami Shiron has done my eyes is very, very good. Nami Shiron included like little leaves in my eyes is very, very, it's peak, it's just simply peak. It says you talk to animals. Which animal is confirmed the rudest and which one is considered to be the coolest? So this is like a matter of personal opinion in its entirety. Hold on, I'm not happy with where I'm positioned right now. Is this good? Ah, that should be fine. Which animal's considered the rudest? Wolves have like really, really big egos, And it's kind of like funny the first time that you talk to a wolf, but after a while it starts to get really, really condescending. They only really like care about people in their own pack, and they kind of look down on anyone who isn't in the pack. So it can be really difficult to deal with. They're also very prideful. So like my job as a wildlife vet and a healer, I need to help out in a lot of situations, and wolves only really make things harder because they're very prideful and they don't want help, but they need it because they're stupid. Yeah, so wolves, I would say I consider the rudest. Personally, I just out of like personal experience. And then animal that would be considered the coolest, I don't know. It's like hard to like pick one animal species because everyone has different personalities. So I mean, it is a stereotype, so everyone is an individual at the end of the day. But if I could say out of experience who've been the coolest animals, I would probably say otters. I think they are really chill. They have a really good sense of humor. Sometimes they can get really, really carried away. They can if you're with a group of otters, they will like come up with a joke, or like, I don't know, say you like make a typo or something. They're the kind of people who will like continuously harass you for you, like when the joke is like way over. So that can be annoying, but like if you know what you're dealing with, I think it's really manageable. There's a manga there's a tournament of animals. I have no idea. Not capybara. I don't know. I've never met a capybara. Guys, I live in Wales. I've never met a capybara. I've never met a hippo. I've never met a pangolin. Yeah, so I'd say wolves are probably the rudest because they're very prideful and they're kind of mean. And then otters are like the chillest. They have a really good sense of humor. Sometimes they can be like they take things a little bit too far, but they're really quick to like lay off once you tell them that you're uncomfortable. Yeah, none of this is not like an analogy or anything. I'm just making stuff up on the spot. You wipe sitting or standing up? I don't know. I don't think that hurt about it. Sitting? I don't know. I do not think about it this hard. Don't know much about whales aside from the cool dragon flag and the sheep thing. Please tell us cool facts about whales. I already told you. Can I like repeat the same facts that I said earlier? I'm gonna do that anyway because it's been like 10,000 years. Cool facts about whales. We do not have the letter X and the letter Z in our alphabet. There's like a couple other. We don't have like Q in our alphabet and stuff. We don't have those in our alphabet. We have a completely unique alphabet that includes letters such as ng and ch. We have our own letters. Second cool fact. I am from there and I'm cool. Third fact. Oh, you know what? The name Wales. So, do you know how countries have their own names in their own languages, and then they have the names that we call them in English. Example, we call Japan, Japan, because that is what it is called in English. Its English name is Japanese, but its Japanese name is Nippon. We have that in Wales also. Wales is like not like the real actual name of the country. The real actual name of the country is Cymru. And the difference between the word Wales and Cymru is really funny. Wales, when you like take it back to its root, Wales means like it translates to outsiders or like other people. But then Cymru translates to like my brothers or like my countrymen, my fellows, my dudes. So it's really funny, the juxtaposition between those two things. So a lot of people like to prefer to use the word Cymru instead of Wales because it is cooler. I get into the habit of doing it more though, but it's kind of like habits are hard. Do you like BL? I have no idea what you're talking about. I have no idea what you're talking about. If you have any recommendations, I have no idea what you're talking about. I have no idea what you're talking about. I like BL. I prefer it when it's cute and not too, you know. Please watch Promare, it's good. It doesn't have anything you know in it, but it's very cute. What is Warrior Cats about? Warrior Cats is a book series that came out in 2003, and it is a series about several clan of wild cats who live in the forest, and they get into a lot of conflicts about things like territory, leadership, food, rules, stuff like that. So yeah, it's written by like 4 different women under a pseudonym. Well, actually it used to be. Now it's written by a team of like 15 people under one pseudonym. HarperCollins Publishing House. It's having a resurgence right now. We have like an official Roblox game that's honestly kind of peak. We have an animated series coming out on the way. We have like a graphic novel that's coming out soon. It's really cool. I like it. I am going to be doing a stream where I draw VTubers as warrior cats in the future, and that stream will actually come with an entire presentation about what warrior cats is, because to draw someone as a warrior cat, there's like a lot of things that need to be taken into consideration. For example, a cat from a certain clan might have different characteristics depending from what clan they're in. If you were from a clan that is near the water, they might have characteristics that make it easier for them to swim. So I'll be doing a presentation on warrior cats before that stream where I draw VTubers as warrior cats. I will try to make it shorter than this 4 hours of nightmare. There will be a presentation. It won't be like my debut presentation. It will be like a 20-minute long presentation, so you guys can actually follow along when I design people as cats. Does our business superior with white fur maybe be a fan of Ume Musume? Tachi, would you like to take this question? Yeah, of course. Okay, floor is yours, guys. Tachi's gonna explain this question for you guys. Okay, go. Yeah, no, I agree. And you would say your favorite character is... are you sure? Because when we spoke about Ume Musume last time, you had a different answer. Oh, I haven't caught up with the new season. Okay, that, you know, that's a vibe. Yeah, so that is his, wait, you guys can't hear, oh, right. You guys don't speak your minion. Oh, that sucks for you, doesn't it? He says his favorite character is Rudolph because she's the boss. Yeah, Tachi likes horses a lot. It's his favorite animal. He has like a lot of notebooks that he likes to draw horses in, and he has a lot of posters of horses, and he has like a lot of teddy bears of horses that he sleeps with. Fine, okay, whatever. I won't expose him too much, but he really likes horses. Yeah, it's his favorite thing. What are your plans regarding collabs outside of the Guardians? Or, sorry, the Guardians. Is that how you spell Guardians? I don't know how to spell. For example, other VTubers, YouTubers, or any other streamers. Will you be debuting in Twitch or only YouTube? For right now, I am YouTube only. I have no plans on streaming on Twitch whatsoever. That might change further down the line, but I can't see into the future. So right now, no. Future, maybe. I have no idea. Regarding collabs outside of the Guardians, yes, I will be collabing with people outside of the Guardians and outside of VReverie. I already have a few lined up. However, I am not going to be collabing with anyone outside of VReverie for my first month of streaming. That is because I want, during like this debut period where a lot of people are like being introduced to us, I want people to be aware that we are like a group item. So I'm going to be collabing within the Guardians exclusively during that time period. However, I will be appearing as a guest on other streams in this time period. It will not be a collab exactly because I will not be streaming it. However, I will be appearing on their channel, and I will not be advertising it as much as I will collabs with the Guardians, because for this first month I just want everything to be about the Guardians. But I do have some collabs arranged in the future, but I don't want to talk about it right now because I want the focus to be on the Guardians, and when that happens I will let you guys know. You guys will be aware when it happens, but I don't want it to be the main focus because right now it's Guardian time. Do you have any other funny stories about it? Yeah, that's how you spell Guardians. Do you have any funny stories about Guardians? I don't know, I've already said a lot today. What is something that I haven't said? Wait, I do have a funny story. I need to check from Lewd to say it. Hold on. I should be able to say it. There's a manager in VReverie, and one time I accidentally called them dad. I was like, hey, can I do this? Here's an example. And the manager was like, yeah, sure. And I said, thanks, dad, by mistake. And all of the other Guardians thought it was really funny. So now we all call that manager dad. Whenever we need something from them, we're like, hey, dad, dad, can we do this? Dad, what's the allowance? Dad, can we do this? Dad. So everyone calls that manager dad now. That is a funny story about the Guardians. Next question. Why is your accent so American? Oh, I'm so excited for this question. This is like the one question that I actually really read because I put it in the thumbnail. So my accent, yes, there is a screenshot, but I'm not going to post it because I don't know if that manager wants it to be posted. Why is my accent so American? So my accent, I like to affectionately refer to my accent as the like universal internet accent. So I am born and raised in Wales. I speak Welsh. I have never lived in a country that isn't Wales. My entire family is Welsh. And I've spoken Welsh my whole life. People, sorry, no burps, no burps. Everyone in my life speaks Welsh. Everyone in my life speaks with like a very thick Welsh accent. If I try and do a Welsh accent, I have to like picture my granddad in my mind because he has the strongest Welsh accent that I can think of. And whenever I try to do an accent, I just have to kind of channel his energy in my mind. I have quite a Welsh accent, or no, I'd say I have more of like a British accent when I speak with my family. But I tend to copy the accent of the people that I am with. That tends to be a thing that I do. So when I am around my family, that is how I sound. That is the voice. But when I was younger, my babysitter was the family computer. And the internet still is, but especially back in the early 2000s, was very much so dominated by like American contents. It was like Smosh and all that kind of stuff. It was all very American. And I spent a lot of time watching American YouTubers, being on American forums, speaking to American people, hanging out with American people, watching American movies. And because of that, I developed a very thick American, well, not thick, very un-Welsh accent. And Welsh American words, you will probably notice that instead of pounds, I say dollars. Instead of, I don't know, instead of like, I don't even know what people call, I say grocery, I say trash, I say garbage, I say like a lot of like American words. And that's because I just spent more time around American people in my whole life, despite living my entire life in Wales. It's very funny that it's the power of the internet. And then before anyone, I think, calls me out because I'm nervous about like changing my voice on stream, this is not something that I do actively on purpose. I think the American accent also comes out when I am just like excited and there are things that I want to talk about very passionately, and that is what happens on stream all the time. So please be aware this is not something I do on purpose. I would actually much prefer it if I had a strong Welsh accent. If I could like do it naturally instead of it being something that I put on. Because I follow a lot of like different Welsh streamers and Welsh entertainers, and I think their accents are incredible, and I think it's really good representation. And I wish that I could be that representation myself. However, keeping the Welsh accent for a very long time, like consciously, is very difficult for me. So I can do it if you ask, but I probably could do it for a whole stream. Yeah. So it's not something I do purposely, it just happens, it's an affliction of mine. Oh wait, we're back at the beginning! I'm a Baja Blast slushy. So I have now been live for 4 hours. I have been told that 4 hours is the cap for streams that I should do. So. Where's an image here? I suppose, because you guys have been so nice to me today, you have been so kind, you have listened to me yap for 4 hours in a row, you signed up for a Q&A stream and you only got the Q&A in the last 30 minutes. Encore? No, we're gonna do a model overview. And I'm gonna put me on a blue screen right now because I can't have a green screen because I have green hair. Please take lots of screenshots. Please put me in lots of memes. Please put these on Twitter so I can look at myself and go, ooh, she's so cute. Yeah. Yeah, please take lots of photos of me. I'm gonna show you my model now. Please show you my model. Please respond, I showed you my model. Okay. Here are my feeties. These are my shoes. They have claw marks on them. They're very cute. I have little laces. Look at them. They're very, 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 very cute. You can see my little tail there swaying in the background. Yeah, look at how like the logo on my shoes, like when I turn my head, things tilt. It's really interesting. Look at that. Here are my leggies. Here are my legs. They're very muscular because I run around in the forest all day. Please look at my swaying tail. It is very cute. I'm gonna make sure that my full thing is on the screen here so nothing gets cropped out. Yeah, please look at my thighs. They're very cute. Yes, I have some scars on my body from like different run-ins with wild animals because even though I'm there to help, when you're in a lot of pain and when you're in a lot of stress, you lash out, and that is okay. That's what I'm there for. I have these little belt buckles here. When I wiggle too much, they hit me in the knee and I get a bunch of bruises. I have a little satchel here with some emergency stuff in there. Oh, like I don't know, like scissors and stuff. We go up a little bit, you can see the godly tummy. I have all these potions on here. Look at the way they wiggle. Look at the way the liquid sloshes inside. So these potions, some of these are potions of healing for animals. I like to throw them at like Pokeballs at animals when they're injured, because again, like I mentioned, sometimes, you know, when you're hurt and you're stressed and you're injured, you're not yourself. So it can be really hard to get to people who need my help. So some of these are healing potions. Some of these are harming potions. I don't like when people are in my forest. Some of these are harming potions. Some of these are just smoke bombs. I have my diary in my satchel on my hip here. Look at my diary. This is a real life diary. Not really a diary. It's more of like not even a journal. It's like a book that I draw pictures of birds in, and I like write about plants in there. It's cool. I have my coat. My coat is very, very warm. My coat serves the same purpose that like a ranger's hood does, and that it protects me from the draft. It also keeps me cool, and it also keeps me warm. It can be worn in a lot of different ways. It's very versatile for being in the wilderness. And here's some leaves on here. It's not for camouflage, it's for cuteness. Yeah, so this is my belt. These are my pants. I'm very cute. Look at my tummy. Look at my belt. I'm so very wiggly. This is cute. Can you see my butt? I think you can see my butt. Are those like the cheeks of my... What are those? I don't know what those are. It's the first time I've seen them. Here is my torso. Some very cute details here that I like is, again, I have like little book holders there. I have these open sleeves with these crisscrosses on here that I really, really, really like. Please don't look at my chest. It makes me self-conscious. This is my buddy Tachi. Here's a close-up. He's very stinky. He moves with me. His mouth can move with mine, if I allow him to, but I don't allow him. And this is my face. Hi, this is me. This is the person who's been yapping for the past 4 hours. Do you like me? Do you like me? Do you like me? Yes, no. I'm writing it on a little piece of paper. I have another scar here, because again, animals in the wilderness, you know, you can't help it. These little ears too. Oh, they're very wiggly. You can see inside of them. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I'm very cute. Everybody did a really good job. Yeah, these are my eyeballs that we saw earlier. They're very pretty. Look, I got little leaves in there, and I got freckles, and I have teeth. I do have fangs. I have 4 fangs, and I have a flesh fang. That is because the more teeth I have, the more I can bite you, and the more I can eat you. So, yeah, that's like that. And Band-Aid. I can take my Band-Aid off like this. But I think this is very uncanny valley when I take my Band-Aid off, so I do not like to do this very often. But I do have a Band-Aid, so I can take that off whenever I like. Ooh. I can take my coat off. These are my arms. These are my hands. These are my gloves. I have orange nails. You'll probably see my hands a lot because I like to throttle Tachi, so you'll be familiar with these hands. Oh, right. Yeah, hold on. I could be a gamer. I can game. So this hooks up to my actual controller. This hooks up to my real life controller in real life, and this works with my controller. It has Tachi's little face on it. It's really, really cute. Look at that. Yeah, so I don't have my controller plugged in right now. So whenever I play a controller game, you'll see. But yes, this is hooked up to my controller. So we play like Switch games and stuff. You will see this. Are there any children watching right now? Are there any little babies? Are there any little kitty babies? Anyone? Oh, I don't know how to get rid of my, there we go. Are there any children watching right now? If there are any children watching right now, please avert your gaze and seek parental guidance, because I can do this, and I'm not gonna do this for long because I don't think YouTube will like it. So I can do that, that's fun. My expressions, so I had to delete my model and then reload it in earlier, and I haven't like put all of my expressions back together. No, sorry, all my expressions are here, but I made like a couple of custom ones that I haven't put in yet. What can I do? What can I do? I can be really disinterested in you. Never mind, I haven't coded that one in. I can be smug. This is my favorite one. I like this a lot. I like the smug aura. The smug aura amuses me, Charlie. It's very, you know, it's very cute. I can stick my tongue out. It wiggles. Look at this. It wiggles. I can do a blep. This one is also very, very cute. Please take very cute screenshots. Screenshot this one. This one's really cute. Screenshot it because I can. I'm gonna make it my profile picture. Thank you. It's like a blep. Do you guys like my tail? Do you like my tail? I like my tail. Look, my tail can be here. What? 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 Where are you? What are you doing? Who are you? How do you get there? Why are you behind me? Yeah, so I'm gonna do that. That's cool. Ooh, blue void. I love blue. That's a lie. One, it's teal. Second of all, I don't like blue. I like blue. I don't like it. I don't like purple. Purple is a color I don't like. I can blush. Maybe very embarrassed. It could be shy. Oh, I can pout. This one's good. When I talk like this, it kind of looks like I'm chewing something. My ears go down. Ah. I'm so sad. Oh, I can cry. No. Taji's crying as well. Look at him, he's so sad. Ah. Me when you don't give me money. Me when you don't. Me when you open the door to the tax man. Me when you say you don't like Johto. Me when you don't donate your life savings to the business. Look, Hachi's sad as well. He's actually smiling. He's like smiling through the tears. Oh yeah, this is my crying. Oh, I'm gonna be disgusted. Ugh. Really? Ugh. Ugh. That's your favorite anime? Really? Ugh. Ugh. Yucky. Gross. I can be evil. I'm insane. The mold in my house has gone to my brain. I'm gonna get you. Oh, it didn't work. Yeah, I'm crazy. Yeah, that's me. Is there anything that you guys would like me to do whilst I have a green screen behind me? I'm going to take requests for the next several minutes. No, I'm gonna take requests for the next 40 seconds. Please tell me what you would like me to do right now. And I will do it. This is your one time. This is one time. Middle finger? No, that's not allowed. Can you dab? No, guys! Well, I'm gonna, no burps. Oh, dance? Yeah, I can dance, I can dance. Okay, I have a really special request for this, actually. Do any of you know how to video edit? Do any of you know how to video edit? Any hands in the chat right now? Okay, I'm gonna do this, and I need you guys to edit it for me, okay? We're gonna do boogie boogie bum bum. Let's go boogie boogie boom boom. Let's go boogie boogie bum bum. Let's go boogie boogie boom bum. We're gonna do the pokey dance. Bum ba da bum bum. Oh, and then I think the Discord wanted me to make the Buddy Holly intro riff. Yeah, these are my requests. Okay, someone make me do the Poké dance, please. I want my starter to be Chikorita. Thank you. Do body body bum bum. Let's go body body bim bim. Let's go body body boom boom. Thank you. Can you unlock your scroll wheel and do hyperspin? Whoa. I don't know if this is, whoa. Whoa, what is happening? I didn't know I could do that. Thanks. Here I am, very, very tiny. I'm very small and very far away. Oh, wait. Oh, guys, I can do something really funny right now. Wait. Hello? 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 I don't actually know if my reverb is working right now. There should be a reverb on. Hello? Anyone there? Hello? Hey. Let me in. I'm lost. Help. Yeah, thanks. Anyway, please make lots of memes for that and then put them on Twitter so I can laugh at them and then also retweet them for free and get clout. Thanks. Yeah, that was my debut 2.0. We are now at 4 hours and 50 minutes, and I was told to cap off at 4 hours. So, thank you guys very much for attending my debut. Yeah, thank you very much for attending my debut 2.0. I had a lot of fun. I really need to pee. A voice still on? Oh, yeah. Thank you. Thanks. Thanks. Please enjoy. I really need to pee in reverb. Okay, that was my debut 2.0. Thank you guys very much for being here. Once again, I'm gonna shill so much. If you guys scroll to the description right now, you will find a link for my Minecraft events Discord server. You can join this Discord server for absolutely free. You don't need to be a member. You don't need to like follow me on Twitter or anything. You can literally just join this Minecraft server right now. And if you join that Minecraft server, you get access to exclusive Minecraft events, such as tomorrow. Tomorrow we're going to be hosting an event. Me and my mod team have been putting together for a long time. When I say mod, like me, my mod team managers, like a lot of people have been putting this together. Yes, we're going to be having an event on Minecraft called Cross the Void. I'm going to be putting you in a sick and twisted arena where there are two halves and you have to cross the void to the other side to win $100, I think. I don't know. It's not coming out of my pocket. It's coming out of my manager's pocket. I'm also going to be winning it. It's going to be mine. You're not having it. So, you guys can go to the link in my description. You can join this Minecraft server, and then tomorrow at 8 p.m. BST, the same time that this stream started, that is 3 p.m. EDT, we will be streaming this. You guys will be there. You can be on the stream. You will be there in the stream. And maybe in the YouTube video. Yeah, so please be there. Please go to the Discord. Yeah, and I'm gonna sign off. I don't know how to raid. No one has taught me how to raid yet. How do I raid? Is that a thing that I should do? Mom, I don't know how to raid people. I don't know how to raid people, wait. No one knows how to raid. Mom, how do I raid? Mom? I don't know how to raid. I don't know how to raid. You don't gotta raid. I want to raid you because you're nag. I don't know how to raid. Oh, click edit? Click edit? Or we drop link. Okay, we're gonna drop. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna drop a link. We're gonna go to Scarlett's channel. Wait, who's next? Is it you, Scarlett? Oh, okay, your debut 2.0 is in 40 minutes. Okay, we're gonna drop the link in here. We're gonna do this like a bunch of times over, like silly billies. Please go to Scarlett's waiting room for her debut 2.0. She is gonna be doing her debut 2.0, and hopefully she knows what she's doing more than me. Thank you guys very much for being here for my debut 2.0. Thank you for listening to me yap. I hope you are excited to listen to me yap more. I'm gonna try to not stream as long for so long. Oh wait, by the way, my nose can do this. I can blow my nose. I'm I will be trying to not stream this long in the future because I'm aware that people have things to do and they don't want to miss out. So sorry for taking so long. Thank you guys for putting up with it. And before we head out, we're gonna do one more call and response, okay guys? We prepared for this, we readied, okay? You guys need to do your homework in preparation for tomorrow's stream, okay? Okay? We're gonna do the call and response one last time, guys, okay? You guys ready? Ready? The smallest and most efficient predator on the planet is me. Footy, 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 footy. Yeah, you guys are so good at this. You guys are so good at this. Okay, please take your good vibes over to Scarlet. Good night, bye.